Let's go. Another exciting day. It was at like 28.5 earlier, but now you're back at 30, so that's not bad. 28.5 wasn't bad. I didn't even see it. I woke up to this, so kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. What's up, Muma? What the hell is your profile? I gotta see this. I gotta see this. What the fuck, dude? What the hell, dude? What the hell? Oh man, that's weird. That's funny though. Holy shit. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. Just how me and my homies talk, fair. There is this article. I don't know if it's real or not, because it's the only one I see. So I don't know if it's real. What's up, Matt Romano? It says GameStop introduces pre-order program for titles that only exist in concept art. So I think this is a fake article. But I guess we'll read it. I don't know. GameStop has officially opened new pre-orders for games that exist in concept art, a spokesperson for the company confirmed. For years, we at GameStop been looking for new and innovative ways to get money out of our customers. Okay, it is a fake article. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know who wrote that, but they're weird. Dijon Mustard, what's up, bro? What's up? I should write GME articles. I write them every day. They're just in video format or live stream format. We're writing an article every day. I don't know. I could. I just don't. Where would you write them? Like Twitter probably would be the best place. Most likely. Twitter. I don't know. Twitter probably would be the best place. Maybe Reddit. Maybe Instagram. I don't know. Probably Twitter and Reddit though, but nah. I like talking and not writing articles. Although it'd be a good thing to do on like Twitter or something. I feel like thinking about it. See, I'm on the line, left work, but like talking way too long, might have to leave. You guys watch Richard Newton? Nah. Nah, I don't find any value from like any of those people that talk about GameStop, I'll be honest. I really don't. And I'm not even just like trying to be an asshole. I just literally don't find any value there. Like, I'm a stock market trader. Like, what they talk about has nothing to do with the stock market. It's just a bunch of made up shit most of the time. From my perspective, like I don't know. It seems like it's a lot of made up shit. But I also don't watch it. So, you know, who knows what they're talking about these days. It's just the times I did watch it, it just doesn't sit with me. Susan Burns, what's up, Susan Burns? Nothing can stop this market. I hope so. I hope you're right. We'll see. And the market's kind of down today. Oh no, it's flat now. Besides the Russell. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I have no expectations for the market. I just have GameStop, and that's all I need. Although, you know, buying the SPY back at 5,300 or 5,500, whatever the, you know, wherever. I don't remember what the bottom was, but that would have been cool. And I actually did, but then I just sold it and bought GameStop because I don't know, I just feel like GameStop's better personally. I could be wrong, I could be right. Who knows? We'll see. It's gonna be a long time before we figure that out. Many years, many years. Spy is better. How much you want to bet, Elvis? We betting, bro? We gonna put a side bet on the bet? How much we betting? Because, I mean, we're already outperforming the Spy. So, oh, that's what I thought! That's what I thought! That's what I thought, Elvis! That's what I thought, boy! I'm just kidding, Elvis. I'm just kidding, bro. I hope you've been doing good. I haven't seen you in here in a while, so hopefully you're doing good. What's up, Hugh G? What's up, Hugh G? Sometimes been a long time for me, though, usually just here. Yeah, there's more to talk about than just GameStop. Like, GameStop's exciting, but at the end of the day, it's just a bet. It's a stock, you know? You can't control what it does. It just does its thing, you know? Sometimes it goes up 30% in a week. Sometimes it drops, you know, 20% in 2 days. It is what it is. So, you know, you gotta find other things to talk about, like Pokemon and stuff. You gotta find other things to make money besides, like, I don't know, I just don't like trading personally, so it's not really my topic of interest. It's weird because I absolutely love trading. It's great, you know, but at the same time, I hate it so much because it is pretty much just gambling. Survive and Thrive. What's up, Survive and Thrive? How you doing? Yo, yesterday was a crazy stream, dude. Like, I literally just read chat all day. Like, that's literally all we did was read chat. I don't even think I read one news article. I think I read a couple headlines or whatever. But I literally just sat here and read chat all day. That was wild, dude. That was wild. That was wild. Thank you very much. Living the dream one, pressure wash at a time. You wash those rats out. Payday Friday, let's go. Talk about Corey's true love, Powell. Oh, I love Powell. I can't wait till we get to see Jerome speak again. Didn't inflation data come out today or something? The big question is, did you get to the gym in the end? No. If I'm starting the stream this early, I definitely didn't go to the gym. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I just started the stream. But it's okay. It happens. It happens. I did get a pretty good bicep workout like 2 days ago, though, so. Gave up on push-ups. I didn't give up on them. I just like, I like conserving my energy for heavy-ass weights, because I weigh like 140 pounds, so when I can go lift a little more, that it's I feel like that's more beneficial in the long run, personally. I don't know. Could be wrong, could be right. I was watching my Knicks last night, and Ryan Cohn was sitting in the front center courtside with a smoke show. Yeah, I saw that on Reddit. I thought that was funny. They were did you see the clip of them cheersing? Doing a cheers while the dude's shooting free throws? Hugh G, is there a video of that fucking that GameStop thing from yesterday, the Bitcoin conference? Is there a video of that? Nah, I didn't see it. It's on Reddit. Let's see if I can find it. Hopefully, maybe the guy deleted it. On GameStop's Twitter. Oh, it's on Twitter? Okay, dope. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, he tripped this dude. I guess he tripped this guy. I forget that guy's name, Jalen something. He tripped that guy. And where's the free throw? Why is my cat tripping? Oh. She's just being old. Jalen Brunson. Where the hell's the free throw? That shit's the funniest. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy, bro. He's just surrounded by beautiful Jewish women. He's living his best life. Oh, it's right here, I think. Is it here? I don't think that's the right one. I thought they cheersed. Maybe not. Maybe I was tripping. I could have sworn they cheersed. I swear this isn't the same video. I can't find it. Oh, it's this one. Right here. See, look. You can see him in the back. Fucking with his Jewish women. Cheers! Cheers! He cheers that guy. Whoever the hell that guy was. He cheers that guy. Bro, could you imagine if you were at that Knicks game and you're just fucking sitting next to Ryan Cohen? I'd be like, holy shit! I think I would, out of any, like, celebrity or, like, any figure, I think if I saw Ryan Cohen, I would fucking die. I would literally, like, be like, whoa! Whoa, dude! I would fangirl out so hard. Oh my god. I would be the biggest fangirl if I saw Ryan Cohen. Holy shit. Holy shit. I would be so fangirling. GameStop Twitter. That's where we're going next. Or wait. I need to see price index. Not what I'm looking for. I thought there was an inflation data that came out. Oh, Canada GDP. Looks fine. I thought there was... I guess not. I could have sworn there was like inflation data or something today. But I guess not. Usually that's on Wednesday anyway, though, so that wouldn't make any sense. Alright, to Twitter we go. This sucks because it's going to ruin my nice, beautiful Pokemon algorithm. No, this isn't the one I'm looking for. I thought you said the Ian Carroll one's on here. Or that GameStop thing at the Bitcoin conference. Not the Ryan Cohen one. The other one. Peeps in Minnesota devastated on the Wolves losing. Ryan Cohen sitting in Doug Sifu's usual spot, ultimate troll. Who's Doug Sifu? I don't know who that is. I just watched a thing about the submarine that imploded that was nearly 2 years ago. Time flies. Remember, like yesterday, remember how awful to be trapped down there, but sadly they passed. Are you talking about like the billionaires who went in that weird little submarine? I don't know exactly what event you're talking about, Survive and Thrive. But yeah, that does seem like it was very recent, but it's yeah, it was a while ago. Pair of shorts of it. Little doofus tripping someone in a pair of shorts, epic. Saw that. Brunson. If he injured Brunson, I would feel very conflicted. You think that's old? I got 5 on it, dropped 30 years ago. Wait, what? I'm so confused. With a baddie. What's that risk take? Happy Friday. Any Destin? No, I didn't even go. I didn't even go. I'm not dedicated to the Pokemon grind like I should be. I honestly forgot about it too. And I was feeling like so sick yesterday. I don't know what was wrong. I was like, my stomach hurts so bad. And then I was like, still felt sick when I woke up. It was weird. In the iconic slim fitting leather jacket, yep. He's either wearing that fucking jacket or a hoodie. Shit's funny. He probably has two closets. One's just full of jackets, that same jacket, and then the other one's just full of black hoodies. Must be rad to be a billionaire. I mean, I don't know. He has to hire security for $300,000 a year. That doesn't sound very rad. But maybe. I have 2 booster boxes. I got them from a friend. I don't know if I should open them or keep them sealed. You got 2 Destins? I mean, probably just keep them sealed for now. You already made your money. You already made your money. So you can do whatever you want at this point. Oh, that one? Nah, I don't know about that. Gotcha. I wanted to see what those people... I wonder... Ugh. I'm gonna ruin my algorithm further and take a dive. Nothing there. I'm gonna have to look up hella Pokemon after this, or else I'm fucked. Is this it? That's a clip of it. It's only a clip. How do we watch the full thing? This guy, these little bitches still crying about only buying 4,710 coins. Oh, that guy's a gangster. I love this guy. Oh, now we gotta watch this clip. Let's see what these fucking idiots, let's see these fucking retards talk about GameStop. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see. How many people are here right now? I bet you guys follow these guys on Twitter. You guys probably love these guys. Let's see what these idiots talk about. How do we... Sorry, I don't know how to stream, apparently.
Crisis in a lot of ways because of the after effects of GameStop blowing up a giant fund. The whole market, as we know, is tied together by derivatives, swaps, all these counterparty risks.
Do you know that? Do you know that? Debatable.
They're just stacked on algorithmic trading mechanisms that most of the people that are actually running this stuff don't understand. Yeah, and they
Imagine saying billionaires don't understand the business they're doing. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, JD, stop talking. If you talk about SBET again, I'm going to clap you. I don't give a fuck about your dumbass $30 million market cap stock. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. But stop talking about that thing. I don't give a fuck. Nobody cares. I'm going to clap you if you talk about it again. Because nobody cares. You're just trying to pump your dumbass stock, and it's not going to work. Nobody here is going to buy it. Talk about something else. Nobody gives a fuck. Alright, back to these idiots.
They employ economics professors, finance professors to tell you that we need infinite liquidity, that stocks need to be able to be traded 24/7, 365. There should be an infinite amount of stocks at the bid and the ask. There should be an infinite amount of trades happening. And, you know, that's kind of like I would call it like form of sophistry, right? Like an argument where they take a side effect of the market, which is liquidity, and offering investors a way to trade and make it the main focus. And when liquidity is the main focus,
bro, oh my god, that's how the stock market works. The stock market is constantly in search of liquidity. That's how the stock market fucking works. Is this guy like retarded? What? What you focus a little bit too much on liquidity. Too many people are focused on liquidity. It's like, bro, that's how the stock market works. If there's no liquidity at a higher price, it's gonna go down, and it's gonna take the liquidity at lower prices until it finds liquidity. Oh my god, dumbasses, dude.
then you optimize for the amount of shares tradable at any given time, which means market makers, which have a exemption to naked short shares, and then they also have provisions where they can kick those share buy-ins, those forced buy-ins down.
Oh my god. I wish I could watch this whole thing so I could just sit and grill him for however long this speech is. Holy shit. Holy shit. They haven't sat and watched a stock chart for more than like 10 minutes ever in their life. Jesus Christ. Oh man. That's crazy. And maybe I'm wrong, but fuck, man. That's just wild, bro. The way people view the stock market. It's very interesting. Cohen loves Jewish women. Yeah, Ryan Cohen is Jewish. That's why I said that. The man who bailed out Melvin Dumb Money. Oh, okay. Is that really his seat? Like, are you being dead serious? I don't know. Tried to find it last night, but no luck. I think it was on a smaller stage. Yeah, it was on the Enterprise stage is what they called it. The Enterprise stage. Destin Rivals booster box drop on Best Buy app here in like 30 minutes. Good luck getting that though. You could, but good luck. Small submarine, the CEO died, and some rich people. Yeah, that was a weird situation. Why a sudden jump on the Nasdaq? I don't know. I haven't even looked at the market today. Well, besides CNBC, I don't know. What's up, DC though? Hope you're doing good. Twitter will be deleted again within the week. What's up, Rosh? How the hell something happened about GME and it ain't recorded? Yeah, for real. They did record it, but they didn't post it, probably because they talked about fucking nonsense. I mean, even that little minute that I just watched, I'm like, huh? What are you guys even talking about? Like, I don't know. Is that really, like, the story people are attached to is the fucking... I don't know. I just don't know, like, I get how 2021 has an effect of today, you know? It is a very small piece of why I'm in it, but I don't know why it's the main focus for other people. Like, it's not, like, the main focus. It's an interesting piece, but the real Ryan Cohen doing what he's done and the team turning that business profitable the way they have and, you know, continuing to grow the profits. It's going to continue to grow. For how long, I don't know. You know, that's very debatable, but it's going to continue to grow for a while. And that should be the focus. Who gives a fuck about, like, swaps and nonsense like that? Like, great. That just means the stock's going to be more valuable than it's already going to be worth. Amazing. Like, but that's not... I don't understand how that's the main focus for some people. Doesn't seem relevant to me. And then you're going to sit and talk about how the market's like everyone's focused on liquidity. You know, that's a huge reason why that, you know, if you think 2021 and what happened is so important and there's all these legacy shorts and all this nonsense, liquidity is, you know, there is so much liquidity at higher prices on GameStop. It's actually fucking insane. There's so much, how many, like, if you've been here in this chat for a while, this is a very small example, but how many people have came in and said their cost average is at like 30, 40, they've bought it 400. They bought it hundreds of dollars. Like, there is so much liquidity at the higher prices. So it's yeah, I don't know. Very interesting. I wish I could watch their full presentation. So I'm not judging it based off of a fucking minute. But yeah, it's just weird how people view this shit. It's so weird, man. Pumping a stock to 49 people. Is there really 49 people here right now? This little stream, bro. The little stream is growing. It's a growing up. It's growing up. Damn. There's 40. I mean, you guys haven't grown up that much, though, because there's only 7 likes. There should be, like, way more likes, but we're growing. Hope everyone's having a good day. Alright. My bad. I'll chill. Yeah, bro. Like, for real, don't pump stocks here. If you want to talk about, like, other things, sure. But don't sit and talk about the same stock over and over again. Unless it's GameStop, It's a GameStop stream, so you can talk about GameStop over and over again, but nobody really cares about other things here. What's up, Snakes? How you doing, bro? Unfollowed him when he claimed GME bought Bitcoin when nothing was official yet. I mean, I had a really strong feeling they had bought, but yeah, I don't know. Where's the best source for notifications for online drops on TCG? Twitter would be your best bet. Just follow these couple accounts. Pokemon TCG drops, Pokemon Finder, Pokemon Deals X. I think those are the only 3 I follow. I might have a few others. Oh no, I only follow 4 accounts. Oh wait, that's followers. I don't know why I follow that. Oh yeah, those are the guys I followed. Yeah, I remember why. There's a few accounts you can follow on Twitter. That's gonna be your best bet for TCG, getting updates. Or, you pay like however many dollars a month and you get in a Discord, and that's gonna be the ultimate way. Most likely. But then, you're paying. You better be damn well committed to the TCG because you're paying a monthly fee to get those early ass drops. Was that Bitcoin conference or near you, Corey, or miles away? It's in a different state, Nevada, which is like right next to where I live. Las Vegas. I'm sure you've heard of Las Vegas. That's a pretty popular city in America. I'm sure you've heard of it before. Probably one of the most popular cities in America, I would imagine. I'd be very surprised if you haven't heard of Las Vegas. Nah, not LA. Las Vegas, Nevada. Los Angeles is California. Snag it up. What news is making both market jump so much? It's cloudy and gloomy in Manhattan, Wall Street also. Usually on a sunny day here in Manhattan, the market goes up. That's a weird tinfoil there. Markets do whatever. HO, what's up, HO? Added at 2015. You can't add at 2015. You mean 3015? Puerto Rico in the house. Welcome, HO. I gave a like. Thank you, JD. Bro took a brand or company off its deathbed, built a following of diehard retail investors to back him who know how good Ryan Cohen is at social engineering. What's real, what's lore to get people emotional. Snagged 13 shares at 28.65 pre-market. Nice. That's fire. I'll sleep better tonight if it can stay above 30. I wouldn't even care about the price. You should sleep good knowing that your future has a decent potential. $30 is nothing. You should be okay with both sides, whether it keeps going down or starts to climb into the 30s. You should be okay with either scenario, I think. Because I am. Of course, none of us want it. You know, if you're invested, none of us want it to go down. But who cares? It is what it is. Part of the game. Unless you're trading, you know. Let's see. Bro, maybe Roaring Kitty is a guerrilla marketing by Ryan Cohen. That's interesting. That's interesting. 49 in chat and only 14 likes. Step it up. Share the video. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that like button. What does GameStop do now? I don't know. I don't really know what you're asking. $500 to join Pokemon gaming and Bitcoin investing. Yes, sir. It's great. It's all the things I like too, so how can you know? Those are all great things. I was in line on Best Buy app and then kicked me out and said it's out of stock now. Damn. It also I don't think it's dropped yet though. But I don't know. It's gonna be hard to get it from like a retail store. Big Gambler's Paradise. Yeah, that's Vegas. Yes, the place in the desert. There's an American croupier in the bar one day. He worked in a big place there in the shape of a guitar. Yeah, the Hard Rock Cafe, I believe. That's what he's talking about. Or the Hard Rock Casino Resort. I don't know what they call it. But I believe that's the one that's looks like a guitar. 2915 typo. Gotcha. Nice. Let's go. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I was up at 4 a.m. Damn. Early. The early snake gets the bird. Nice to see viewers hitting the like button. What's up, Moose? Yeah, happy Friday. Happy Friday. I've been doing research this morning. Check this out. Oh, I'm interested. What have you been researching? Lay it on me, my friend. hopefully it's not Reddit research, because then I'm gonna be upset. Just kidding. 18 likes on the stream. I mean, oh, it's all good. I'm sure a lot of people don't even have accounts. Like, there's a lot of people. The stream's been popping lately. It's interesting. Like, there's a lot of new people in the chat, but the stream in itself, like, we got like 2,000 views yesterday. Like, that's a lot. People are definitely looking at GameStop these days. But it's so different now, because before, you know, like last time when they announced the Bitcoin, everyone was excited. You know, there was like 100 people in the stream, and then as soon as they did the bond offering, and the stock dropped like 20% in a day or whatever happened, fucking the stream died. Like, nobody cared. But now, you know, it went up a ton, had that down like, you know, 15%, but people are still here. People are still interested. But I think our competition isn't interested anymore because they got clapped. So that's kind of funny. Let's see if there's anyone else streaming. I think the competition got clapped, so there's probably nobody else streaming about it because they probably all YOLO'd into options. Yeah, see? I'm the only person streaming about GameStop right now. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. See, this is why you don't gamble. This is why you just invest and you just live your life, because then you don't get clapped. You just get a chill, you know, when it goes down, you just laugh. You just laugh about it. You know, you lose like 10, 20 grand. You just laugh about it. You're like, because you're like, yeah, I think it's gonna go back up eventually. I think it's gonna go back up eventually. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, but you just sit and laugh. You just sit and laugh because you know people are betting against you, and when people bet against you, it means you're gonna win more. At least that's what I think about. You know, that's what I think about. I love it. I love it. I always win in the casino. I just walk out once I'm up like $10. Usually takes like 5 minutes. Interesting. That's an interesting strategy, JD. Interesting strategy. I saw. Uh, yeah, I've lost a lot of money playing slots personally. A lot. I've made a fuckload sports betting, but I've lost a lot on slots. So yeah, that's it's not. I don't go to the casino. That place is not good for me. I don't have good luck. That's why I have to focus on things like GameStop and sports betting because I got to be able to do like analysis and stuff pre-hand because I get actually every time I play slots I get shit on every single time. And it's like I know how to play slots too. That's the weird part. Like I'm actually like really good at playing slots. I know what games to play. I know what to do. And I just get clapped every time and it's fucking funny. I love it. I love it. So I just don't play. I've been doing research this morning. Someone bought 158,300 shares of GME pre-market around 29.13, 29.15. Uh okay. I don't know I don't know how you can prove that or, you know, but Mr. HO, you can go to this website called Whale Wisdom. It's a website that tracks 13 Fs. And you can go to GameStop and you can go down here and you can sort it by date reported and you can see all the whales who have been buying and what their positions are and how much they bought. Like 158,000 position is small, you know. You have Jane Street Group who literally reported a month ago or a week ago that they bought 553,000 calls. So like yeah, it's not whatever you were researching, like it's not really something you should be focusing on. Like I'm not trying to be rude. I feel like you're pretty new to the market, so if you're willing to listen to me, you'll actually learn. But that's a very small buy. It's really meaningless, you know. So, you know, you can track this stuff if you want, if you're interested in that, but ultimately, we're just you know, there's other things you can research that would be more valuable. You know, go watch old Roaring Kitty streams, go watch some old Ryan Cohen interviews. You know, research about Bitcoin a little bit, learn more about Bitcoin a little bit, maybe. There's so many more things you could do that would be more beneficial than focusing on people buying shares, especially, you know, 158,000 when institutions are buying hundreds of thousands of dollars in options. You know, it just doesn't really matter. Maybe it's preemptive to big moves. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think the stock's gonna squeeze, so it's, you know, I don't even, it's nice to see that people are interested and, you know, they're not seeking out a bunch of tinfoilers and traders, you know, they're actually trying to seek out truth, I think, maybe. I don't know. That's my hope. That's my hope. Maybe they're sick of following tinfoilers and traders who make them FOMO into the stock at high prices and then they get wrecked. But I don't know. I don't know. It's weird though. There's a lot of people in this stream lately. Very weird. Also a great place to chill. So many cool people. Yeah, we do have a good chat. It's a good chat. I like it. I like it. Leveraged GME ETF called GMEU had a massive spike in cost to borrow. Well, I feel like cost to borrow is still another thing that doesn't really matter, you know? It's not a reason to buy something. And I think GMEU's fine, maybe. I'd rather just own the company, though, personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with GMEU. But it's just not for me. I'd rather, you know, if I wanted to get leverage, I would just buy an option or buy more shares, honestly. Like, I don't know. But a spike in cost to borrow is not a reason to buy something. That's, in my opinion, I don't feel like that's a reason to buy something. That shit fluctuates all the time, and I don't even know if you can prove whether the cost to borrow is real or not. Because I can go short shares right now, and it doesn't cost me anything. So, I don't know. Just weird things. Stockholm courtside at a Knicks game. Yeah. Speaking of slots, it's Friday. I'm getting the itch. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just buy more GameStop. You don't need a slot machine. They're a waste of time. Held up a popcorn box. I didn't see that one. I don't understand slots. I only do blackjack. I see. I like blackjack. That's fun. I look like Roaring Kitty. Remove your glasses. No. I'm definitely not Roaring Kitty. Got an ETB in 5 packs. Let's go. Fire. Pretty easy. You put money in and press the button. Money go up. You win. Money go down. You take out more. I mean, but slots are interesting, though, because if you don't hit on the first, like, 5-10 spins, you can, you know, statistically, or, you know, just built into the machine, you're supposed to get a bonus every X amount of spins, and, you know, that's an average. So it could be, you know, if the average is like 60, you could still have like over 100 spins and not hit one or whatever. And yeah, that's the interesting part about slots, is you know that the bonus is going to come eventually. It has to, but it usually never comes in the time you want it to. They're interesting, but it's like if you just sit there and play, you'll likely make your money back unless you get absolutely fucked on the bonus, which happens. But I don't know. Slots are bad news. I wouldn't recommend it. Just buy GameStop. Fuck slots. Not financial advice, you know, do whatever, but slots are that is definitely financial advice. Do not play slots. That shit is trash. Anyone who says they win on slots is a liar. They might have won, but their time is ticking. Wish me luck on rips. Nice. Good luck. Good luck, sir. Check the ball on the day. 420 mil. Nice. Nice. Destined Rivals booster boxes will drop in about 5 minutes on Best Buy. Good luck. There's no way I can get a Destined Rivals box. Do you think? Do you think it's possible? I don't know if it's possible. This shit is clapped. Gonna sell out in 0.1. Oh, I know. I already know. 160? That's how much the booster box is just coming out? What the hell? Isn't that like quite a bit? Aren't they usually like 120, 130? Let's see. Good luck with get the Mewtwo. Yeah. I know my man just pointed out that people bought the dip still thinks. Yeah, people are buying every second of every day, you know. I could pull up the time of sales right now and I bet I wouldn't be surprised if we saw $100,000 or 100,000 share order, like, you know, just randomly. Like people are always buying and selling, so it's just unless it's an institution buying like multi-million dollars and it's actually, you know, provable, I wouldn't take many people's information or put any weight on anyone's information. And, you know, focusing on someone buying that many shares, you're just focusing on short-term price action, and that's not the play. Who cares about short-term price action? You want real money to come in and push this stock, not some, you know, somebody who's going to buy 100,000 shares for like 5 minutes and then sell them. If that's the case, or even if they bought it. Like I don't even know where you saw that. At least, you know, at least when you're looking at whale wisdom, there's a 13F behind it, so it's a real transaction, like it's actually, you know, legitimate. Well, the time of sales, you know, there can be legitimate buys and sells on there, but I think context is important, and there's no context on that type of stuff. At least, you know, like I said, at least with whale wisdom, you get the time, or you get the 13F behind it, so you know it's actually real. You know it's a real position someone's holding. I know that. Am I really gonna try to get this trash? Ain't no way. Ain't no way this is happening. I'll go over here just in case though. We'll go over here. Should be dropping. My shit is frozen. I don't even have my card, so I'm fucked. Even if I do get it. I mean, oh wait, it's right here. Nice. I can't even, the page won't even load. The page won't even load. Oh man, this is crazy. The page literally won't even load. This is insane. Well, I'm gonna consider this an L, I think. Because the page won't even load. This is the this brings me back when I used to try to get like PlayStation drops. Back when PlayStation 5 came out and it was really hard to get. Brings me back. Well, looks like we're not getting that. Fine by me. Fine by me. Alright. Wicked, they have a Zappy. I put my life savings into GME 65 July calls back in February. I'm in the red. How realistic is it to get my money back? Who cares? I don't know why you would have. I would go get a job. And maybe you'll get lucky, but go get a job and stop gambling your money on options because you have no clue what you're doing. Not trying to be mean, but that's just reality, unfortunately. My GameStop managers, my buddy, all said GameStop is now doing weekly drops. Interesting. I'm having fun today, guys. Went climbing, and we're now at the campground barbecue. I'll see you. All right, peace out, KCR. Have fun, bro. Hopefully your girl's there. That sounds lit. That sounds lit. Huge for sales. Cheers, KCR. Have fun. Your life savings. Hopefully you are joking. I mean, whether he's joking or not, I think the lesson still stands. Don't gamble, and don't do things when you have, don't be putting your money in things you have no fucking clue what you're doing. Because if he's being real and he puts 65 grand in options, that just automatically tells me he has no fucking clue what options are, what they do. Like, yeah, I don't know. And maybe he was up massive last week and didn't sell, but that's his problem. That's his problem. You don't need to gamble. I don't know why. I don't know why people feel like I've seen people do that too, like in my time of streaming. It was a lot more common back in 2021. We'd see it almost every single day. I don't think there's any OGs here right now, maybe Elvis, but almost every single day someone would come in the chat talking about how they YOLO'd all their money on an option and got clapped. And it's a very common thing. People, I don't know, for some reason think that they're gonna just like place this massive bet and get rich overnight. Like I know that's kind of what we're doing with GameStop, but we're not putting a time frame on it. Like I talk every single day about GameStop, 5, 10, 20 years, A lot of these people can't even see like 5, 10, 20 minutes in front of them. They don't even plan 5, 10, 20 minutes ahead. Like we're talking 5, 10, 20 years over here. A lot of these dudes, like, they can't even imagine waiting that long. But those are the people who lose all their money. Because this is how getting rich works. It doesn't, unless you get extremely lucky, you're a 0.00001% person, and you get extremely lucky and you get rich overnight. I mean, God bless you. Congratulations. But it's not gonna work for the majority of people. Or even, it's, yeah, literally, like getting rich overnight is such a small percentage thing. Even the minority, like that's just not even, doesn't even seem plausible. Doesn't even seem worth the effort. Ban myself from slots. I don't think I'm allowed in casinos anymore. You can go to the casino, you just can't play. And they'd probably still let you just play. They probably don't give a fuck, but slots are fucking retarded anyway, so why would you go back? They're the worst. They are the worst. $160. GameStop selling for 33% above. Interesting. I got 2 for 400. Nice. I think I'm gonna open them. Just got them this morning at 7 a.m. Buy it from you for 200 if you get it. Wait, what? I ain't buying nothing. I don't even know what you're talking about. Jesus, 160 for a box. Yeah. I mean, there's I bet that Mewtwo's worth a lot. I bet that Mewtwo's worth a lot. Sold GME calls at 30-40. Waiting for option chain to crash. Profit 2K plus today. God give me an opening. Good luck. I don't know. You shouldn't be asking God to help you gamble. I think that's pretty terrible thing to be asking God. Straight up. I'm gonna be 100% honest. If you're gonna sit and pray to God to help you gamble, you need some help. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I don't want to be a dick, but I'm gotta be a dick right here. Like, if you think God is gonna help you gamble, you need help. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. You need to learn how to pray to God for things that actually matter. If you think making 2 grand is a reason to pray to God, or, potential 2 grand, who knows if you even made it. If you said you sold calls, that's not, you didn't make 2 grand. You have to wait for those to expire. So there's a lot that goes into that. But yeah, you shouldn't be no, Kev, no. No, Kev. Kev? No. Not even cool, bro. Not even cool. I'm just mocking him, I know, but still. That's just so weird, bro. Like, why would you pray to, that's just, I don't know. I don't understand that. FF. What's up? Slots and casinos only fun if you're poor. When you have 10K plus, kind of should get out of there, in my opinion. I mean, most people don't even make a few $100s. So, Spy can't make up. It's blessed mind. It's doing its thing. Stocks don't only go up, and they don't only go down. I don't know. People are so focused on short-term price action. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. See if anyone here, how many people are here right now? I got like, if you're new here, or even if you're an OG, like, look at how many people you've seen in the chat the past like week or two who are so focused on short-term price action. Like, that is your opportunity, bro. That is your opportunity, man. All these people are so focused on short-term price action. What's the stock doing today? What's the stock doing tomorrow? I'm going to bet on what it's going to do next week or next month or whatever. Like, this is your opportunity, bro, to just completely ignore all these people and just fucking invest and live your life and just have a good life and just fucking enjoy the process of investing, because all these people are just so focused on things that don't even matter, bro. And you're gonna make so much more than all these people, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And you don't even have to invest in GameStop. Like, you could literally probably buy the spot. Like, who knows? Like, obviously it's all a gamble at the end of the day, but historically, investing has outpaced everything. So, like, just look at all these people in the chat, notice it as time goes on. Notice all the people who come in here and talk about short-term price action and what they're betting on in the short term and how they talk about it, and just, like, remember, like, I mean, investing is going to win all these people, and you're going to have so much peace in your mind not giving a fuck about the price, while all these people are over here sweating about, like, a small ass option play that will, statistically probably not even work. Well, I mean, selling options statistically will work, but, like, still, it's just fucking weird, bro. Like, people are so focused on the short term that your opportunity is literally just ignoring everything they are focusing on and just building, bro. Just straight building. Just straight building. You will win. You will outpace everyone if you just build brick by brick and don't fucking gamble and care about things that don't even matter. Man, in 5 years, all the things people care about right now, they're not even gonna matter. Shit, in like a year or two, it's not even gonna matter. I'm ripping my whole booster box, so I'm waiting until prices drop. Interesting. I have a load of little Pokemon figures. I wonder what they're worth. I don't know. Debatable. First time my kid prayed, he prayed for video games. Think he got confused with Santa. Oh, that's funny. Hey, that's fine for a little kid, but for a grown adult to pray that their gamble works, that's just odd. You don't pray for success. Praying that you profit 2K on an option is not praying for success. You are praying that your gambling works. Praying for success is, you know, betting on your future. You think making $2,000 on a little option trade is success? Man, our definition of success is very different. Making 2K on an option trade is not success, in my opinion. That's laughable if you think that's success. That's laughable. If you think gambling at all is a part of success, I disagree. I disagree. I'm just mocking it. No, Kev, no. Made me feel like a puppy taking a whiz on the carpet. Bad Kev. Bad Kev. You go in the kennel. That's so fucking funny. To me, it just screams 29 to 34 is the cost basis of GME investors. Likely. I gotta admit, I get carried away with the price a little, but I want to have stock of GME for a bunch of time to come. Amen. I think a lot of people fixate too much on the price. And I think if you really want to be here in the next 5-10 years, and if GameStop is really going to become what, you know, potentially it can become in the next 5-10 years, I mean, who cares what the stock's doing right now? Who cares if it even goes back to like $15? Like, that's just a great buying opportunity. Like, if you really think what I think about this stock, and you really think Brian Cohen can pull this off, and, you know, just keep building the assets, and, you know, as the assets grow, the market cap of the stock should grow, and if not more than the assets, because people should be betting on the future. I mean, who gives a shit what the price is right now? Straight up. Who gives a shit? Yeah. How many shares do you even have to talk about GME? Have you ever been around? Long term really worked out for the guys in 2020 that lost a fuck ton? Okay. Your point? I wasn't there in 20. Well, I was there in 2020, but I didn't buy shares. See, this is the issue, Tyler Games. You can't even see the long term because your ego is so huge. You think that your little fucking baby little 2K option play is important, and you can't even see the future. You think 2K on an option trade success, and you can't even see 5, 10, 20 years in the future. Yeah, good luck, my friend. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. You're bringing back 2020. Okay, you're okay. You bring back 2020. Oh man, guy's looking in the past. The guy's looking in the past, and he can't even see, you know, 10 minutes in front of him. He's betting on a fucking 30, 40. Yes. Oh, he sold an option at 30, 40. He sold a call when he could have sold one at $37, and he's talking shit. Like, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. You could have sold a call at $37, or, you know, 35. 37 was pre-market, but you could have sold an option at 35 instead of, you know, thinking you're smart. Little weird. Little weird. Little weird. If you bought in 2020, you'd be rich. Not sure your point. Yeah, exactly. Submorphic TV. Better to pray for Pokemon booster boxes on the Best Buy app. Yeah, facts. Facts. It's a start, I guess. I can tell from the sentence you wrote prior that yeah. Good luck to you, sir. You're betting against me, so good luck. You're telling me you're telling me you sold a call? You're betting against me, bro. You're betting against me. So, good luck. Hopefully it works out for you. Oh, man. You want to pull your pants down and keep having a measuring contest? I watched that Voidzilla a bit. I've been feeling that way since the Bitcoin community started licking ass for ETFs and regulatory clarity. That's why I'm in real DeFi. Fair. Do you expect it to go to 32 in short-term notice, or is it unlikely? What do I think? I don't care. See, there's another one. Do you guys not see the opportunity here? Who cares what the price is? Look at all these fucking people who are too scared, or they're already trapped in the stock. They're either too scared to buy because they're not sure what their price is going to do. They're already trapped in the stock. Like, this is such great opportunity, man. It's beautiful. I don't know. Am I the only one who sees it, bro? Am I the only one who sees it? I'm trapped. Figured. Figured. Who cares what the price is, man? I think this is the opportunity, man. Everyone cares too much about the price. You know, I could be, you know, we could be wrong. Who knows? You know, who knows what the future lies, but I think this is the opportunity, bro. Why do you think the stock's not squeezing? Bunch of people get trapped in it and it can't squeeze because there's a bunch of fucking rookies selling every time they get back to profit. Or they get close to profit. Like, do you not see it? It's been this way for a while. It's been this way for a while, man. Bunch of people FOMO in, it sells off a bunch, then it just slowly ticks up. And then it goes up crazy, a bunch of people FOMO in, it sells off a crazy amount, and then it just slowly ticks up. Like, this is how the price action's been for literally like the past year, or at least the past 6 months for sure. It's interesting. Just hold and be long term is stupid? Oh, well, good luck to you, Tyler. You're proving my point even more that you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Holy shit. How did Warren Buffett get rich? How did Peter Lynch how did Roaring Kitty get rich? Roaring Kitty didn't get rich from long-term holding? Oh, right. Interesting. He got rich from day trading and selling fucking options. Right. Right. All the greatest investors in the world got rich day trading and selling options and acting like they know fucking anything about the stock market when they fucking don't. Yep, that's how they all got rich. It wasn't because they invested every dollar they had in many years in the stock market. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, listen to Tyler Games, everyone. You got to day trade to get rich. You got to day trade and gamble to get success. You don't invest, bro. You don't invest. You got to gamble. You got to gamble, bro. That's the only way you can get rich in this life and have success is by gambling. Holding, investing long term, stupid, bro. Dumb. Retarded. This is what this guy actually thinks in his mind. Holy fuck, bro. Imagine being that stupid. I'm sorry, but imagine being that fucking stupid. Straight up. Imagine being that stupid. Thinking that trading is your way to success. Thinking that gambling is your way to success. I fucking scoff at that. I scoff! I scoff! And no, I don't think I'm better than everyone else, but I think you're a fucking idiot. I think you're a fucking idiot if you think trading is gonna lead you to success. If you think gambling's gonna lead you to success, you're fucking stupid. I don't think I'm better than you, but you're a fucking idiot. I don't care. I don't care. You're a dumbass if you think gambling's gonna get you there. I don't care who's here and who gets butt hurt by that. You're fucking dumb. I never knew Ryan was Jewish, but it makes me more bullish. The Jewish are great business people here in London. They are. Yes, sir. I didn't know really either until recently. What's up, Callum T? What's up, Kristen? Trump and tariff news. I don't really have thoughts on it. I don't really care too much. You know, short-term stuff. What happened here? It's you know, this is how the stream goes when you start to get more viewers, and there's always going to be someone who thinks they're a genius. It's just like 2021 all over again, literally. I mean, it's, you know, the market's not as bullish, so once the, you know, if the market ever gets bullish again, it's going to only get worse. But this is how it is, man. Everyone in the stock market's a genius, you know. Everyone who's traded and made a couple $100 one time, they know what they're doing, you know. Stocks are easy, you know, trading's easy, like, I don't know. This is the stock market. It's a bunch of people who lose all their money, but they still think they're smart for some reason. It's weird. It's weird. It's a weird place to be. It's like statistically everyone loses their money, but for some reason everyone's a genius at the same time. So it's the statistics aren't adding up with the yeah, you get what I'm saying. Debudda Beats, what's up? Joshua Dominguez, it's going to 47 next week, maybe 65. Well, I think you're wrong, and I don't have price targets because I don't care, because I'm in it for the long term. So, you know, maybe it does, but that seems like a very unrealistic price target. Very unrealistic. You know, we live in this stream, we live in reality. So, welcome. Could probably go down to 28, 29, but move up 35, 37. Who cares? Who cares? Is that what you guys are aiming for? Is that the price you guys want? 35, 37? Boring. That's your guys' price targets? Boring. Who gives a fuck? Holy shit. Who cares? Who gives a fuck about 25 or 35? Who gives a fuck about 28? Who cares about 25? Who cares about 20? Who cares about 40? Who cares about 10? Like, holy shit, man. Do you guys not see the future? Can you guys not see the future? Come on now. Come on now. How come none of you guys are... Why did I make you guys mod? Why did I make you guys mod? Please explain. Why did I make you guys mod if I still have to do all the work? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Because I want to be blue. Well, you're about to be gray here in a minute. Do your job. Do your job. Oh, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. What's up, Nate? Why not focus on what everyone thinks Q1 earning numbers will be? More exciting to me. Yeah, that is more exciting. Isn't it interesting that the one analyst who covers GameStop thinks they're going to have negative earnings, but it's literally going to be the first positive Q1 in I don't even know how many years. It's kind of interesting. Still being abused, nothing's changed. Moose be sniping. You should have been sniping. You should have been sniping that weirdo. It's because you lettuce-handed plebs. We can't all have nice things. Oh no. I'm sure it's definitely people just shorting. Maybe. You know, maybe it's a bunch of people lettuce-handing, but it seems more likely that it's shorting just by how massive the moves are. Or a mixture. solid mixture. Because the sells are always so massive on GameStop, it's crazy. Like, the upside moves are massive too, but the sells are just, like, so interesting. It's very interesting. I love it. A lot of people get butthurt about the sells, but it just makes me more bullish long term in a lot of ways. Setting up for fireworks. It looks like it's flagging. We'll see. That's still a very unrealistic price target. Can we even accelerate without Roaring Kitty? Roaring Kitty doesn't have anything to do with anything. He's just an investor like you and me. You know, Roaring Kitty wouldn't be in the stock if Ryan Cohen wasn't the CEO, most likely. Well, you know, he was before, but you know what I mean. So, Roaring Kitty seems pretty irrelevant for the time being. 5% swings are small on this play, just so you know what you're getting into. Shit, we sold off a 10% in a day. That was crazy. Doing something at 1:30 at the White House? Who? Sending love from the UK? Welcome, Kane. Much love, Kane. Much love, Kane. Roaring Kitty needs to step up or we could get... No. I disagree, Nexo. Roaring Kitty has nothing to do with anything. Basically, the more viewers there is, the higher chances a few corn whistlers arrive. Oh yeah, definitely. The corn whistlers come in packs, bro. The corn whistlers are always corn whistling. They corn whistle together. They're like wolves. Mastraw 90, can't wait for earnings. Earnings should be interesting. Corn winds are whistling this Friday. It's deafening. Can you hear the whistles of the corn? Yeah, those prices too low. Yeah, too low price targets. Ads. I didn't turn off ads. I swear I just did, didn't I? Am I tripping? I thought I just turned off ads. I mean, I'm gonna play an ad. I'm about to insert an ad. So you guys enjoy that. But I'll also turn off ads. There you go. There's a lot of people here today. What the hell, man? Why do we have like 80 people here and 30 likes? That doesn't make any sense. You guys need to hit the like button. You guys need to hit the like button, my friend. See if you're holding just to get back to even. That doesn't seem like a good play, and good luck not selling on the way up. I mean, debatable. Arguably, GameStop's still a good price at like $35, but who knows? You know, who knows in the short term? You know, I think it's gonna keep going up future, but in the short term, next few months, who knows what the stock's gonna do? So, are you ready to just sit and chill, or are you gonna sit and care that about every dollar this fucking stupid thing moves? You gonna sit and stress because it moved $1 or $2 today? Like, is that gonna be your life for the next 5-10 years? If you're gonna hold this stock? Oh, it's at 31! Oh no, it's back to 29! Oh no! Is that gonna be your life for the next 5-10 years? Like, get it to fucking together. You think you're gonna hold for the next 5-10 years acting like that? Come on now. Come on now. Get it together. The owl's here. Well, you should have clapped him. It's not the price we want, it's simple analysis. Well, you're in the wrong stream. Because I don't teach simple analysis. I teach people how to get fucking rich. Not how to gamble and be a degenerate and do nothing with their life. Waste the next 5 years of their life chasing trades that they'll never hit. Maybe they'll get lucky and hit one. Maybe. Nah, I'm good. I'm not going to teach people how to gamble and shit. I'm going to teach you how to have a mindset for success. And if you don't like it, that sucks for you. Go learn how to gamble. Go learn how to draw lines on a fucking chart and waste the next few years of your life gambling. You do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. But if you want to actually like learn how to get rich and have a good mindset and, you know, be able to see other sides of things instead of being so fixated on what you believe in, I mean, this is the stream for you. We do a little bit of everything here, but analysis on a chart is a waste of my time. Honestly, having this GameStop price ticker up for you guys is a waste of my time. I don't give a fuck what the price is. The only reason I have this ticker up is because of you guys. I could take it away. Like, I don't care. I don't need to see what the price of GameStop is. Like, you think I care? I'm here for the next 5, 10, 20 years, so I don't give a shit. The only reason I have this ticker up is for you. Like, come on. Come on. Nobody, who cares about games? You can go watch 20 other YouTubers who think they know anything about the stock market, and they'll tell you what the stock might do, maybe will do, but, you know, you see this coin, you go flip it, that's what the stock's gonna do. There's your simple analysis. Is the stock gonna go up or down? Oh, there you go. That's your analysis. There you go. There you go. You happy? There's your analysis. You happy now? I don't see what's wrong with setting price targets on Fibonacci levels. It's not that we don't see the future. It's because those don't work. How much are you? If Fibonacci's work so well, why aren't you a millionaire? If Fibonacci's work so well, why aren't you a millionaire? If technical indicators work so well, if Bollinger Bands, moving averages, VWAP, if all this stuff works so well, why aren't you guys all rich? Please. Please. Oblige. Oblige. Care about 10. Interesting. Personal loan? I don't know. Oh, at $10 you'd take out a personal loan? Interesting. So we talk about it and want it to accelerate? And we're just living our life, my friend. We're just living our life. Explain the future then? Future! Future! I don't know the future. I have my bet in place, and that's all that matters. Do I look like do I look like someone who knows the future? My heart's broken. I'll go. Dramatic. I was just joking. You got a roofless mod once. You couldn't handle him. I have a major success story with options, but I also had very good information that Wall Street hadn't priced in. That's fair. I mean, I've made a lot of money on options. I've lost a lot of money on options too. Who cares? It's not impossible. It's gambling. Like, anyone can make money on options, but most people lose money, so it seems like a waste of time. Are you of the opinion the Bitcoin buy of 4710 could be of profit of both last quarter, 130 plus 300 mil? Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. Part of me still thinks they bought more, but if they didn't, I understand why, so it's not really a big deal. But yeah, I think they bought at 80K either way. Whether it was, 500 million, 1.5 billion, or 3 billion. I feel like they definitely bought at 80,000. But, if they only bought 500 million, it really doesn't matter. Like, that's such a small amount, Such a small amount for for the trajectory GameStop's on. It seems like a very small amount. And I understand why they would only pick up that small of amount. Because if it, doesn't work out, at least they can cover the loss in a single quarter. But we'll see what happens. Let's see. Gme made their stores, delivery systems, and usually much faster delivery than Amazon. Yeah. GameStop has like next day delivery if you can find something that's I don't know why you banned Fishy Aquatics. I don't know why you banned him, but it's fine. There's gonna be a lot of that, so you better just get used to it. If they start talking shit, then you can ban them. But if they're just gonna do that, then whatever. That's gonna be that's literally gonna be the chat going forward. Especially if this continues to go up. That's all people are gonna come in here and do is talk about short-term shit and think they know anything about the stock market. So just let them talk. You know, it should make you more bullish. Seeing a bunch of people think they know anything about the stock market. It makes me more bullish. Because I know they're going to lose faith very soon. And that's great for me. The less tinfoilers in this stock, I think the higher it goes. Potentially. Potentially. Who knows? Reminiscence of a stock operator. If you're smart, it'll give you chills and you'll become a long-term GME hodler. Well, Nate Sr., I actually have that book in physical form, so I have read it. I enjoy that book a lot. It's a very good story. That guy went broke multiple times, though. What's 20,000 times 4,700? I don't know. I could put it in a calculator, but I don't care. Why is the Zero Hype in Wall Street Bets channel? I don't know. What's up, Drown? Flavor Flav. I think the ticker is banned on that page. Oh, yeah. I think it is as well. Wall Street Bets isn't the same Wall Street Bets it was 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Michael Casper, what's up? That Roselle. Jackie will give you analysis if that's what you want. Yeah. Yeah, you're in the wrong stream if you think I care about what's going on with the chart or the stock. If y'all want stock market horoscopes, go watch Marantz. Oh yeah. If you want someone to sit and tell you that it's going to the moon and make you FOMO in, yeah, go there. Or if you want to get some technical analysis that's lagging indicators and a guy telling you that it's going to go crazy if it goes to X price, and then you FOMO in and get clapped on a down 11% day. Like, yeah, keep going there. Keep going there. Keep going there. It'll be good for you. You know, you'll lose all your money in no time, and then you won't even have to gamble anymore because you won't have any money. Isn't that great? You won't even be able to gamble anymore. All right. I don't have the capital to be a millionaire like that. I'm 24. Well, then don't sit and act like Fibonacci's work, because if Fibonacci's worked, you would be a millionaire. It doesn't matter if you had the capital or not. You'd be on your way to becoming a millionaire if that shit actually worked, but it doesn't work. You would be making hundreds, if not thousands of dollars a day if that shit truly worked and you truly believed in it. But it doesn't work and you don't believe in it as much as you want to claim. I keep screaming. Did I scream? Please tell me you didn't join the Discord. Win Porsche. What's up, Doc Airline? He's crashing out again. What did I don't even know what you guys are talking about, bro. Alright, you guys need to stop. I don't know why you guys are like promoting other channels in my stream. It's a little weird, but I'm going to clap everyone who promotes anyone in my chat. So I don't care if you're talking shit on them. That's a promotion, and you will get clapped. Because, yeah, you guys are fucking losers. Take your favorite YouTuber's cock out of your mouth, please. Take your favorite YouTuber's cock out of your mouth, and you'll be good. You'll be good. Why is GameStop banned? I'm not sure actually. It got a new like host or something. Like the original Wall Street Bets host isn't. He's not there anymore, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not really up to date on my Reddit tinfoil or stuff. Crypto gaming, what's up? Food stamp time. Sure. Mudcats. Anyone notice Cohen at the b-ball game last night? Yeah, I saw that. You're an interesting character, Mudcats. You're an interesting character, you know that? You're a very interesting character. Sometimes I don't know. I don't know if you're a troll or if you're an actual GameStop holder or you're just here because you're here. Like I don't know. You're interesting, my friend. You're interesting. Might have bought more, and this is what they still have left after selling loads. Who knows? Maybe. That is that would be interesting. They just made a quick $1 billion real quick. That'd be very interesting. On Wall Street Bets, just Reddit gets clapped by the mods there. Yeah, I don't know why though. Other than it's a new host or whatever they call the people who own the subreddits. Jewish people are serious operators. Everyone's saying we're going low 20s before pump. Good for them. A lot of people are saying a lot of things, but it's funny because they don't know anything about the stock market. So, I don't know why they even talk about it. They're never right. Fib levels worked well for me in crypto. I mean, my argument still would be the same. Why, if they work so well, why aren't you trading them all the time and becoming rich as fuck? That's my argument. Because if they work, you should be trading it every single day and you should be getting as rich as possible because it works so well. It might have worked, maybe, but debatable. Jimmy Loud. I'm here often, but I think first time commenting. I was mod for Pattern Trading Channel. Just wanted to say what's up. Thanks for your streams. Well, don't promote your weird channel in my stream. That's fine. I appreciate you commenting, but a little weird to promote your channel in my stream. Is that what our stream is gonna be now? A bunch of people who think they know anything about trading and others promoting their streams? Like, is that the stream now? Is that what my live stream is gonna become? It's just a fucking promotion zone. It's just promotion zone. Oh man. Straight promotion zone. Mods, if you're here, anyone who if they say another channel, I don't care who it is, you clap them. You can time them out, you can delete their message, whatever you want to do, but they get clapped. But they get clapped. Short Fridays Pro Trading Network. Aren't you the same guy who said the market was going to crash? Aren't you the same? I remember you Short Fridays, but aren't you the guy who said the market was going to crash? It didn't. I mean, it crashed for a little bit, but it's basically back at all-time highs. So, again, trying to predict the stock market is a waste of time. And sure, maybe it'll go down again. Who knows? But whatever. I'll take that as a compliment. You should. You should. I like your I see every now and then that you get some negative comments in here every now and then, but I like the transformation, so you should take it as a compliment. You keeping it real. Watching Ryan Cohen interviews yesterday, confidence increasing for sure. Do I got any sealed? I got a Surging Sparks box. GameStop was selling promo singles. I missed them. Wanted one so bad. Didn't get to see them either. Oh, damn. Were they stamped? Did you know? Oh, you said you didn't get to see them. I don't have a channel, dude. I stopped modding for him. That's nice. Don't promote a channel here. I appreciate you saying what's up and, you know, whatever. But for one, I've never even seen you here. And like the first time you message, it has another YouTube channel's name in it, you know? Sounds like you're promoting. So I don't know why you're getting defensive when it's very obvious what you're doing. Like, I don't I don't know. I don't know why you would get defensive when it's pretty obvious. I got a Only Queens I would like to promote. Only Queens. Only Queens. Live stream, promotion stream, pull up a chair and tell us all about it. Yeah, subscribe to the GameStop day trading YouTube channel, dude. We went all in at $35, dude, because the stock was gonna go to the moon, dude, and then like the stock went down 10% and we lost all our money, dude. Like, oh fuck, dude. That sucks, dude. But you still subscribe, join, you know, buy the Discord. You know, we're rich. We make people money. Have you heard me mention a chant? Bro, it's literally the first fucking message you wrote. Holy shit. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Have you heard me mention a channel? Yeah, it was literally the first message you put in my stream ever in your life. That's crazy. Ants plants in the metaverse. GameStop has more money on their balance sheet per employee than any other company in the world. Is that true? It's possible. It's possible. It is like 600,000 per employee or something like that. It's very possible. I don't know though. I don't know how you would prove that. What was the name of it then? It was you getting timed out for 24 hours. And if you actually follow the stream and support the stream, you know, you'll be back tomorrow and you'll show love and positivity in the chat and you'll come with some valuable information about GameStop or something valuable, you know, you'll bring value to the chat, or you don't come back because I don't need you to sit and do what you're doing right now. I don't give a fuck. I literally don't care. So there you go. If you actually support the stream, I'll see you tomorrow, but you don't, so I probably won't see you tomorrow. Anything you would recommend to read investing wise or GameStop? I like this article, but it's a little irrelevant now, I think. I forget what it's called. I should have kept it saved on my Twitter. Small fry for now. See, that's a true lurker right there. Small fry for now. That's a real lurker. Small fry for now is here every single fucking Friday, blessing me up with 20 bucks. And he doesn't even type in the chat. He's here every single day, just listening, chilling. You know, every time he does type, he shows love. He's a, you know, I love Small Fry. Like, that's a real lurker right there. That's a real lurker right there. Shout out to Small Fry, bro. Shout out to Small Fry. My guy barely even types in the chat, bro, and he shows so much love and support. God bless. God bless Small Fry. Let's go. Let's go. Nice flex, bro. Yeah. I'm the guy with 32,000 shares. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Good for you. Ha ha ha. 10 million company with the covered calls guy, I remember. So there's any analysis happening here. If you have a question, ask the question. It's pretty simple. GameStop, be all about it. Why do I have sunglasses on side? Because I wear my sunglasses at night. So I can. So I can. Screens are bright. Yes, sir. Oh, damn. Moose coming in. Moose coming in with the membership. Damn, nobody got one, bro. Nobody got one. Nobody got one. That sucks, man. How come it's so dumb that I say this every time you donate the memberships, but it's so dumb that it doesn't give it to people who are actually like typing in the chat. It's so stupid, bro. It's so dumb, but God bless Moose, bro. Moose, what do you do for a living, Moose? You donate a lot, I feel like. At least recently, within the past like month or two. I feel like you've donated to the stream so much. Like, what the hell do you do, bro? What the hell do you do? You just fucking a secret millionaire over here, bro? Like, you're blessing the stream all the time, dude, I swear. I remember last Friday is the same from Small Fry. Yep, every Friday. Small Fry's here blessing every Friday. Shout out Small Fry. Shout out Small Fry. I didn't mean to block that. It's all good. If they swear and it gets blocked, it happens. You know, it is what it is. Every Friday. Really a supersized fry? Please don't disrespect Small Fry. Yeah, don't disrespect. No, never disrespect the Small Fry. For the past like 4 months. Yeah, bro. Small Fry the go. Amen, amen. Sup, JD? You wouldn't like to see a Small Fry angry. Always lurkers. Moose with the memes. Who the fuck did this guy? Drink coffee and watch streams. Fair. Fair enough. Moose is an international GME investor. I just think it's interesting. Oh, Sam, bro, Sam's here. You gave Sam, I've never seen Sam type in chat, but you blessed him up with a membership, and he's grateful for it. Shout out Sam. Shout out Sam. Who are you? I've been here since 2021 and never seen you. Well, I've been here for a while too, and I've never seen you. Who are you? Who are you? I've been here every single day for the past 6 months. Who are you? Mr. John Long? Are you trying to look like Roaring Kitty? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. In my GameStop exclusive Wario hat and my GameStop exclusive shirt. I'm trying to look like Roaring Kitty because I'm wearing GameStop gear. Makes sense. Makes sense. Nice. 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 Yeah, get him. Get him. Get his ass. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dude, your laugh sounds just like Roaring Kitty. Does it? Interesting. Long goes long, everybody. It's in his name. Did I buy BBBY? Why would I buy that trash? Why would I buy companies on the verge of bankruptcy? That doesn't make any sense. Well, that company is bankrupt, but you know what I mean. I like companies that actually make money, that are growing in value. Not companies that are losing hundreds of millions, tens of millions of dollars a year. Change your name to Snipe again. I can't change my name. I tried yesterday and it timed me out for 24 hours. Really? What the hell? That's weird. I figured out the membership problem. You have to kick on the membership gift and turn on allow gift memberships. It's been off this whole time. I'm sure everyone has it off. That's why it goes. Wait, what? I figured out the membership problem. You have to kick on the membership gift and turn on allow gift memberships. It's been turned off this whole time. I'm sure everyone has it off. That's why it goes to random people. Ah, I see. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I also, have like over 12,000 subscribers, and I think it just picks a random subscriber. I don't know if it picks someone in the chat or what. I think yeah, I'm not sure. It literally couldn't pick me, so yeah, that's fair. But still, if it's going off of subscribers, you have a 1 in 12,700 chance to get one. Whereas, if it's going off people who have joined the stream, I don't know. I don't know if that's the case or not. I don't think it is. I think it goes off the subs. Well, I guess, if we assume half of those people don't have that on, I guess 1 in 6,000. Bullish or bearish? I mean, I'm bullish, but who knows what's going to happen. Literally couldn't say it's sort of like electronic raffle. Kind of. It's an electronic raffle Moose pays for. Shout out Moose and Small Fry. Always blessing the stream up. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. God bless you. Rude. Wait, what? Why are you saying rude? Why does everyone keep saying we have to go back down to 20? Because people like to say things that get clicks, and people like to pretend like they know what they're talking about when it comes to the stock market. So if the 50-50 chance happens that we go to 20, they can talk about how they called it or whatever, so they can get more clicks. Like, I don't know. I think people just like to type things on the internet and don't actually have any analysis behind it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know why people think they know anything about the stock market and think they can call price action and predict what's going to happen, because I've never seen anyone be right. I've never seen anyone be right, really. I really haven't. So, wouldn't even really focus on it. If someone's trying to tell you that they know anything about the stock market and where it's going to go, how it's going to play out, yada yada, I would immediately unfollow that person and never listen to them ever again. Who's everyone? Who knows? Probably Twitter, maybe. Who knows? Who knows where people get their information from? Maybe I'll be worthy of a wrench one day, maybe. 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 I mean, I had to give Moose his. He won it fair and square. And Kristen and Matthew, But they don't even do their job. Well, Moose does. Moose loves clapping people. He might like doing his job a little too much, but usually I'm the one who ends up clapping everyone. Had to go to 20 because they don't have conviction on the play. Something. I mean, people call him for 20 again I like it. Just shows me that there's some people still just waiting. I did think about this a little bit though. Like we haven't really had a push beyond 20 since like July of last year. And I'm wondering if the shorts are ever going to, give us that sweat. Are the shorts are they going to be strong enough at any point to push this stock down below 20 to give us that sweat? Like, is that a possibility? I've wondered, I've been thinking about that recently. And part of me really doesn't believe it. I think at this point we're pretty clear from lower 20s, but if it does start selling off again, like, are they gonna, are they actually gonna push it below 20 and give us a real sweat? Or is it, did they lose control? Did they lose control? Couple interesting questions. Act like they called a bottom, so if you pay them, they'll do it again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then they didn't even buy at 20 or short when they said it was going to 20. It's kind of weird. Can't say them promoting. GameStop's very flat. Uncertainty rises. Love it. Yep. Where the heck is he? He came in yesterday for a little bit. He said he's been working a lot. Moose the head clapper. That was the best mod ever. I had to retire to give these young whippersnappers a chance at the whip. Oh man. I was one for 10 seconds one day. Oh yeah, I forgot about that when I made the whole stream mods. That was funny. You had a good run. Pacers or Thunder? Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Probably Thunder. I haven't really been following basketball though, so my opinion on basketball is pretty irrelevant. I think Thunder's the favorite though. My opinion, Cordell, they lost control after Q4 when institutions loaded their GME positions. Big boys going long and is the catalyst for GME to keep going. Slow, steady, easy. I mean, I kind of agree with that, but I have a different view. I have a little bit different view, and it's a little more recent. A little more recent. I think when we broke this, I think when we broke $29, that kind of secured our future because, I mean, this was a massive short on January 14th. That was massive. Huge. And then people were shorting this whole time. You tried to break 29 again. I don't remember what happened on February 14th, but I think that was a massive volume day, big short day. Huge volume. And then on, March 27th, probably some of the biggest volume we've seen in an extremely long time. Most likely short. And anyone who shorted in this time frame since like January 14th to basically May 21st, they're fucking trapped in this stock now. Like they're trapped. Like hundreds of millions of volume, hundreds of millions of shares volume possibly sold short. And they're trapped right now. So like anytime it comes down here, there's a possibility they cover and it goes back and pushes the 30s because we've already traded a bunch of volume in the 30s. And, if you're looking at it from a volume profiles perspective, sure, we could potentially, come and fill this gap down here at like 21, whatever. It seems very unlikely with how much has gone on between 29 and 26, but yeah, I think there's a bunch of people trapped here now. And think about all the people selling covered calls and shit. Like, so many people selling covered calls. So anyone who's, in covered calls right now, they're going to be getting rid of those, most likely. Most likely. But, yeah, so kind of interesting. We'll see. I have no expectations. Who knows? Anyone who says they know probably doesn't. But stop mod shaming. One with earnings and bond release. Yeah. And also all the people getting trapped in the higher prices, is very interesting. It's very similar to what happened in the 20s. Very similar. Retail showing me they're trapped and selling on each other. Becomes like a bar fight, 29 to 34. Everyone's fighting, trying to get out alive. Big Toots need to consolidate here, and Ryan Cohen needs to add guidance. Ooh, yeah, maybe. Maybe that'd be interesting if we got guidance. That'd be very interesting. I agree, though. That's, you know, that's basically what I think as well. But you still have those massive shorts that are trapped at like 29, you know? That's you know, in the short term, that's probably not going to be that important, but I think in the longer term, you know, the longer you trade above 30 or above 29, you know, those guys got to be getting, you know, they got to be sweating. They got to be sweating. GME bottomed, 31 call YOLO. Well, Mighty T, you don't know if GameStop bottomed. That's your opinion, so I mean, hopefully it works out for you, but don't come in my chat acting like you know anything. And don't be promoting gambling in my chat either. Good for you. Good for you that you're doing a 31 call YOLO. Good for you. Congrats. You're gambling like every other person in this world. You're just another statistic. Congrats. I hope it works out for you, but you're not special, bro. You're not special. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're not. Everyone can gamble. It's very easy. Arbitrage shorts, I mean, are my curiosity. Yeah, exactly. Especially when MSTR talked about it, and it's like, you know, did they try to set up, and then Ryan Cohen just flipped the switch on him? He's like, nope, we're not gonna buy that much Bitcoin. and then the shorts get fucked. Oh man, so interesting. Have a great weekend. All really enjoyed being here today. Time to get ready for work. All right, survive and thrive. God bless, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you supporting the stream for real. Thank you. God bless you. Varley, what's up, Varley? You would say trading is gambling? Trading is gambling. What do you mean? It 100% is gambling. That's all it is. Like what? Like what? Find me a successful trader. Find me someone who has a positive P&L that is equal to a minimum wage salary or higher for multiple years. Find me that person. Go find me that person. And then maybe we can talk about how trading potentially isn't gambling. But you'll never find that person, because that person would never talk to any of you. They wouldn't talk to me either. So trading is gambling. If the outcome is unknown, it is a gamble. Yep. I mean, investing is technically gambling in some ways. Thank you for clapping that guy. I didn't even read his message. Thank you. Screw that guy. See, that's another thing we're going to get more of as the stream grows. Bunch of people trying to promote nonsense. That's not as annoying as the people who try to act like they know how to trade, though. I'd rather have a bunch of weirdos think they can promote something random than have people acting like they know trading. Like, yeah. Trading is too high-tech these days. Thinking you can win from the house with a laptop is BS. Amen. I mean, you can, like, but it's just such low probability. And, like, even if you know, make profit trading, the likelihood of you making, like, a profit that's even worth your time is literally, like, less than 1%. Like, you can be a profitable trader, but you're going to make, like, a couple $1,000s a year. Whoopee. Is all the time that you're spending focusing on charts and all that really worth that? Probably not. Probably not. Did I get clapped? No. Yeah, just don't be promoting nonsense in my stream. Stream has been really growing though. Congrats. Yeah, thank you, Moose. Thank you, bro. It's been interesting. It's been yeah, it's interesting, very interesting. Just don't spam random tickers. Yeah, silly question, but where did all this cash come from? It came from an at the money offering. So when GameStop went from $10 to $60, $70, whatever, last year, Ryan Cohen did an at the money offering. I don't know exactly, you know, the amount of shares off the top of my head, but they sold like a couple 100 million shares at the market at like $60. So they raised 3 billion cash by adding more shares to the market. So instead of GameStop shares outstanding being like 200 million, now they're over 400 million. So they just added more shares to the market basically and used the high volume to, you know, sell those shares. And, you know, that's an easy way to raise money. Companies do it. It's usually, you know, something like companies on the verge of bankruptcy do to survive, is they usually do at the money offerings whenever the stock squeezes on the way down. And that's, you know, how a lot of these really shitty companies survive. But GameStop just took advantage of the volatility and used that really high price to raise a bunch of money. And in turn, you know, I don't know if this is a real scenario or not, but when you double the share float or almost double the share float and the bottom, you know, was $10 potentially, your bottom is, you know, should be $20 now, technically, because of the share dilution or, you know, the added shares to the float. Who knows? You know, that's debatable if that's real or not, but yeah. Came from the at the money. Well, and they just did the bond as well, 1.5 billion convertible bond. And then they sold GameStop Canada, which we don't know how much they made from that. And then they're also going to sell GameStop Euro, so they'll make money from that as well. I just mean with all the high frequency scalping shit plus whatever else they got going on, they'll win over you. Yeah, for sure. Especially if you, which most people don't, you know, you don't know what you're doing. If you're not playing proper risk to reward and you're not trading in the proper areas, and there's a lot that goes into it. I think with the right TA, you can increase the probability of the profitability significantly to the point where you can make a good income. Even if trading is gambling, there's always a way to beat the market or the house. Just got to figure out how, which is not necessarily easy. Why are you defending gambling? Explain, Carter Dodenhoff. Why are you defending gambling? Yeah, you're defending gambling. So, a little weird. I thought it was a pretty good take, but all right. You think that is a good take? You need to reevaluate, bro. You think comparing a stock to GameStop is a good take? Okay. Where's your analysis? Say putting 6 words is not a good take. Like what? That's crazy. Even so, eventually, what do you think is GameStop's plan long term? Thanks, by the way. I don't know, but it looks fine. They're profitable. They're making money. They have no debt. So who cares? That's all you need to know. As long as it's profitable and it's continuing to grow, that's all that matters. Who knows what the plan long term is? Isn't that the point of the bet? Is to find out and be early before anyone else knows? Because once everyone knows the plan, I think you're a little late. Investing in a dying business, waiting on another pump is wild. Well, lunatic, you're just showing your ignorance even more. So God bless you. Good luck with your life. And fuck off. Got a meeting. Alright, Moose. I don't think Kristen's here either. Just out of curiosity, do you make trades based off the chart on Yahoo Finance? I could if I wanted. It's not like trading's hard. But I don't trade because I invest in GameStop because I actually like making money. I don't like sitting and gambling every day, pretending like I know anything about the stock market and pretending like I can make money trading when I'm just flipping a coin every time I press the button. If I really wanted to, though, I could trade off Yahoo Finance. It's pretty simple. Doesn't take any skill to press a button. That's why it's interesting that you think trading can work when there's no skill in pressing a button. Do you only invest in GameStop or do you have other investments? Nah, just GameStop. All in GameStop, my friend. Waiting on another pump is crazy talk after months of live streaming about the opposite. Well, that guy's never been here before. Most of these people have never been here before. Or, you know, they're new to like the last week or two. But if you say GameStop's a dying business, you're just showing how little you research. That's obvious. You're showing your research knowledge is zero. That's just negligence. Yeah, and then you know, the first thing that guy typed in here was he was comparing another stock to GameStop. And then he says GameStop's a dying business. So you're comparing a company to GameStop, but you think GameStop's a dying business. So you also think the thing you're promoting is a dying business. Like, what? Am I the only one? Like, am I the crazy one? Pretty interesting, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Trolls on the internet are weird. Like, are they even, like, are they bot? Like, if they're real people, like, can you even imagine, like, thinking like that? Can you even imagine, like, not even... Like, that's like an ape, bro. That's like an ape. Oh, they're like a lizard. Doesn't even think. Just sees food and attacks. Honestly, from my experience, everyone has a misconception around GameStop and don't really understand their current position. They all think it went bankrupt and you only lose money or whatever. Yeah. It's because nobody researches. Everyone just looks at the price and looks at the chart and thinks that because they drew a couple lines on a chart or their favorite little stupid indicator that doesn't even work tells them something. They think they're all smart and they think they know anything, but it's like, if you go research GameStop and you go look at the numbers and you look it through an actual legitimate business lens instead of looking at fucking lines on a chart that mean nothing, you would easily be able to see that it is very positive and has a very positive future. But I don't know. People are just fucking dumb, man. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they're just ego and they just, all they can see is the chart and they don't even know that there's a real business behind this thing. They just see GameStop and they see numbers on a chart and that's all they see. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Because I'm like the opposite. Like, I don't even care about the price on the chart or the technicals or anything. It's just weird. It's just weird. They all think it went bankrupt and you only lose money or whatever. Yeah. What platform do you guys trade from? Thinkorswim. Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab. I like I like Charles Schwab. Schwab. Thinkorswim, I've used it for years. Can't wait to bust down the CTB. You get 20K per year based on deposits, tax free, so I'm slowly drip feeding. Interesting. But you have to learn the right TA and apply it correctly to your trades. When you do so, your chances of probability are higher than the chances of being unprofitable. Yeah, but you're still gambling. Therefore, you can make money with trading 100%. You're still gambling. Just because your probabilities are a little bit higher doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. What, Mr. Carter Dodenhoff? Why, you know, you're defending trading so much. Why aren't you rich? Are you rich? How rich are you? Are you a millionaire? And if you're not, why are you defending? Why are you defending trading if you're not rich? Because if you can make money trading, and if you can do that, why aren't you rich? Because I don't know why you're trying to defend gambling. It doesn't really make sense. It's really weird, actually. I don't know why you're trying to defend gambling. It's pretty weird. I'm around 25% of my portfolio in game, but will slowly increase. Nice. In the UK, GameStop was dying, but not anymore. They're transforming their business away from only selling video games and consoles. Yep. You can't really be a dying business with, you know, $6 billion in cash and a 4% interest rate environment. It's pretty, that'd be very difficult to not be making money at that point. And, you know, even beyond that, the business is profitable now, so. I use Robinhood and Webull. They're both huge growing businesses too. Okay. That's nice. How does I don't know. I don't know. Good. That's nice. I don't understand why. I'm just confused why what broker people use matters. I'm just a little confused. Bouncing around middle of nowhere, upstate New York with shit service. Finally got back in the stream. Well, welcome to the stream where people think they can predict short-term price action and they promote other YouTube channels, and this is this stream now. So welcome. It's evolved. It evolved for the worse. It's like oh man. Have you seen that YouTube video where it's like Pokemon evolve and or they don't know what they're about to evolve into and they evolve into some nasty Pokemon? I forget what the video's called, but commences to lose left nut. Nobody knows what you're talking about, bro. When did it become profitable, if you don't mind me asking? Well, in 2023 they made like 6.7 million on the year. And then last year they made 150 million. And this year I think they'll make around 300 million. And the business itself should make around 50 million of that 300 million. And depending where Bitcoin is, you know, it should be a little bit higher as well. I'm gonna knock the cell tower over. Maybe I was better off. Careful, bro. Careful. Well, I follow data, credit, debit transactions, and Robinhood and Webull are getting more transactions. Okay. It doesn't matter, bro. I don't. I'm just okay. I don't get why that matters. I like GME also. Webull and Robinhood have nothing to do with GameStop, my friend. Those are places you go to buy stocks. Like what? Are you just trying to like promote Robinhood and Webull, or are you weird? I don't understand what you're trying to do, bro. I don't get. Who cares? Hit another stock. Why is the stock falling today? What will be the closing price? What will be the high December 20th of this year at 1:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? What's up, Break Nation? Hey, you forgot to promote your favorite stock ticker. You gotta promote your favorite penny stock. That's the new thing here. You gotta promote your favorite penny stock, and you gotta predict where the stock is gonna go. I like Blockbuster. Same. I think Blockbuster is a good investment. I think Blockbuster is an investment. All right, Jason Cutchin. Well, you broke the rule in my chat, so don't ever come in my chat again and promote your stupid stock. Like what? That's crazy. Imagine having to go into someone's stream to talk about a stock because you're down on it. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Go into a GameStop stream to talk about two stocks that are not even in the same realm as GameStop. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. God. So weird. Fucking weirdos, man. I disagree with the fact that trading and gambling are the same thing. I think they have a lot of the same similarities, but overall different. Well, unfortunately, you're wrong, because they literally are the same thing. Why do people hate on gambling so much? If you want to figure out how to become profitable with gambling, it's not impossible. Why aren't you rich then, Carter Dodenhoff? Why aren't you rich? Why are you in my stream talking about... Why are you in my stream defending gambling and trading when you're not even rich? Makes zero fucking sense. If gambling or if trading is so great, go be a millionaire. Get rich as fuck. Crazy. Absolutely insane that you're trying to fucking defend your gambling addiction. Absolutely fucking insane. You need help, my friend. You need to go to like an Alcoholics Anonymous class or something for gambling. Because you're really trying to defend trading and gambling. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. You need help. You need actual help. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Well, I made $400 one time, so yeah, you can make money. You can make money trading. I'm down $5,000 this year, but I made $400 one time, so you can make money trading. I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why would you ever Why would you ever defend gambling or trading? Like, you're fucking... That's insane, dude. That's absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane. To defend gambling. Holy shit. This guy needs fucking help. This guy needs help. That's fucking crazy. I think bro is sad that he's unprofitable. Yeah, I'm unprofitable. That's a good one. Oh, that's funny. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yep, I'm unprofitable. Let me kick my feet up and chill. Look at me being all unprofitable over here. I'm so unprofitable here. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Promoting gambling. Oh man, this guy's funny. Don't even clap him. Just let him embarrass himself. Just let him embarrass himself. Look at this fucking guy. He talked bad about my gambling addiction. He talked bad about my gambling addiction. Uh, uh, uh. Oh man. This is amazing. Ooh, that was hot. Don't defend your gambling addiction, exactly. Why do you think every gambling commercial ends with the helpline? Trading doesn't, for some reason. Trading should have a helpline. But see, the funny thing about trading is they want to make you think it's not gambling, and because you'll lose even more money trading than you'll ever lose gambling, most likely, because it's so easy to, like, you can literally place a fucking 10, 20,000, $100,000 bet in the snap of a finger. You can't really do that at the casino. You can't really just place $100,000 bet like that. Like, it's actually kind of difficult. So anyone who thinks that gambling and trading is any different, or thinks trading's better than gambling in any way, like, you're so wrong. You are so wrong. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. And you're not rich, so I don't know why you were even talking about trading to begin with. Seems pointless. You might as well just admit you're gambling and move on instead of getting butthurt. Go get help. Call the helpline. You have what's called a gambling addiction, and you need help. You need to seek help. Yeah, but Corey's gay, so that's always a win. We're all gay. Probably just fun on another round on the blackjack on stake. You trade with retail, I trade with smart money. You learn the wrong things, I learn the right things. Keep crying, keep calling people broke over the internet, stay broke. You're just assuming things about me, so that's interesting. That's interesting. I think anyone here who's been here for long enough knows I've probably made like 3 of your accounts in the past month or so. So, yeah, you keep trading with smart money, buddy. You keep doing whatever you think you're doing. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, man. Lurking and laughing. Customer just asked if I was okay. She heard you making fun of the gambler guy. Thought it was me making noises. Oh. Oh shit. I mean, this is interesting. I've never seen a gambling addict defend their addiction so hard. This is crazy, man. I'm trying to help you, Carter Dodenhef. I'm trying to put you on a better path to the future. I know you can only see, like, I mean, can you even see tomorrow? Do you even know what tomorrow brings? Like, is that how you live your life? You just place trades all day and you think you're, like, getting somewhere? That's crazy. That's crazy. Lil bro. Lil bro. We dragging tonight, guys. I want to be share. Salina! Salina! Y'all need to calm down. Stop fighting. Gonna lose your hairline that way. I think my hairline's okay. It might not be the best, but I think it's okay. Oh, I'm calm. I just think it's funny how hard this guy's defending his gambling addiction. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And, you know, maybe this conversation with this gambling addict will maybe it'll benefit someone out there, you know? Maybe someone out there struggling with gambling addiction and they see this fucking loser, Carden Dodenhoff, and they're like, "Oh, I don't want to be like that fucking guy. That guy's a fucking loser. I need to stop being a gambling addict or I'm going to end up like this fucking loser." So, that's why that's why I haven't clapped him, because I think someone could learn from this conversation. I think someone could learn. You want to be like this fucking guy? You want to be like him? Okay. Okay. Go into random live streams and defend gambling? Yep, that's who you want to be? No, trading's not gambling. Trading's not gambling. Your girlfriend asks you why you lost like $2,000 this month. Trading's not gambling. Trading's not gambling. I'm gonna make it all back next month. Cause it's statistics, probabilities. It's not gambling. It's not. Don't say that. You don't say that. It's not gambling. I'm trading. I'm gonna be rich one day. My Discord I paid $700 for told me. They told me I was gonna get rich because of trading. Anyways, we won't see eye to eye. You can call me whatever you want, but I hope you have a great rest of your day and God bless. Interesting. You're the one who was calling. What? Interesting. Interesting. Interesting turn. No, I don't want your blessing. You go take your blessing and shove it up your ass, straight up. I don't want your blessing. You keep your blessing away from me. I want blessing from people who are like not gambling addicts and are like actually real legitimate people who don't sit and defend gambling for 20 minutes. I don't want your blessing, bro. I don't want your blessing. You can take your blessing and go fuck yourself. Oh, man. Hey, Carter Dodenhoff, come back here in 5, 10, 20 years, and let's see where you're at. Let's see where gambling takes you. I'll be interested. Remember this conversation. Come back in like 2 years. And let me know where you're at, my friend. I'll be interested to see how gambling worked out for you. So I'll be kayaking tomorrow. If I was following the smart money, I'd be yachting. This conversation's actually hurting me. I'm smiling and laughing, and it's creating even more wrinkles on my face. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, no backing out now. Time to bust out the ruby red lipstick. Oh, man. I love when people play it that way at the end. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. I hope as time goes on and we have more interactions like that, you guys see why I hate traders so much. I hope the more interactions we have like this and time goes on, you guys really see it. You know? I really just hope you see why I hate traders and why I talk so much shit on them. And I am a trader, so like I just hope you see why I talk so much shit. Because traders are really dumb. They're really ignorant, and they think just because they put a fucking stop loss on their play and whatever, like they think they're like out of this world intelligent. It's weird. It's very weird. It's weird how you can bet on something that is literally the flip of a coin and think you're smart. Like, doesn't really make sense to me. It really doesn't. Like, I've been there, I've literally been there. Like, I've been that person. I've been that ignorant trader who thought that flipping a coin made me smart. But it doesn't. It never will. Never has, never will. But, 5 years from now, this guy will be, chasing these little baby trades, still doing the same thing, and, I mean, if that's how he wants to live his life, good for him. I hope none of you want to live your life like that, really. I really do. I really do. Tried to be big bro. Meet people. I bet none of these people actually go to church consistently. Oh yeah, definitely not. I mean, I don't go to church, but I praise God every day, so I don't know. At that point, do I have to go to church? I probably praise God more than people who go to church, potentially. Bro, I'm crazy. I'll sit and have conversations with God. I'll sit and talk to myself. I'm fucking weird, bro. I'll be like, yeah, God, what's up, bro? It's interesting stuff, bro. GameStop's crazy, God. It's crazy. Are you seeing this, God? Are you seeing this, bro? Like, I'm weird, bro. I've literally had conversations with God and nobody's even fucking talking to me. Like, I ain't even capping, bro. If you saw me talking to God, you'd think I was a fucking psycho, bro. You would think I was a psycho. Like, that guy's talking to himself. Like, nah, baby, I'm talking to God. Corey's roasting is why we come on. Oh, man. What does going to church have to do anything with your relationship with God? I don't think that was the point he was trying to make, but I think you put a little, I don't know, Carter, you need to chill, bro. You need to chill, bro. You're getting a little too upset over gambling, and it's really weird. I'm awful, but I just don't like the majority of people. Leave already, you can get right. Raisin River? I don't even know what you're talking about. Person of God wouldn't let a YouTuber dictate how his day is going to be. Amen. Amen. A person of God wouldn't be in a random YouTube live stream promoting gambling as well. God doesn't promote gambling. Yeah, we should bust out the Bible. We haven't busted out the Bible in a while. You know, when you bust out the Bible, a lot of people leave. It's very interesting. You get the Bible out and a bunch of people leave. It's so interesting. You guys ready? You got 50 people in here. Let's get the Bible out, bro. You ready? You ready for this? Stream chart flash crash. Here we go. There is something I want to read. There's a little something I want to read. Let me see if I can find it. It's Luke something. Luke something. I don't know which one it is. I'll find it though. I'll find it. I think it's Luke. I mean, that's not the one I want to read, but this looks like a good story. Satan tempts Jesus. Then, Jesus, being filled with the Holy Spirit, returned from the Jordan and was led by the Spirit into the wilderness, being tempted for 40 days by the devil. And in those days he ate nothing, and afterwards, when they had ended, he was hungry. And the devil said to him, "If you are the Son of God, command this stone to become bread." But Jesus answered him, saying, "It is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word of God." Then the devil, taking him up high on the mountain, showed him all the kingdoms of the world in a moment of time. And the devil said to him, "All this authority I will give you, and their glory, for this has been delivered to me, and I give it to whomever I wish. Therefore, if you will worship before me, all will be yours." And Jesus answered and said to him, "Get behind me, Satan, for it is written, you shall worship the Lord your God, and him only you shall serve." Then he brought him to Jerusalem, set him on the pinnacle of the temple, and said to him, "If you are the Son of God, throw yourself down from here, for it is written, he shall give his angels charge over you, to keep you, and in their hands they shall bear you up, lest you dash your foot against a stone." And Jesus answered and said to him, "It has been said, you shall not tempt the Lord your God." Now when the devil has ended every temptation, he departed from him until an opportune time. Whew. Damn, that last part, bro. Now when the devil had ended every temptation, he departed from him until an opportune time. Damn. Whoo, shit. I gotta find the parable I wanted to read, though, if I can find it. I need to go to the bathroom. Been asking for months. Doing it for the haters, not for their following. No, I'm doing it to get rid of people. Because, you know, demons can't handle the word. See, look at this guy. The Bible's been altered. There's only one real version of the Bible. Jesus was not the Jewish blood. That is Jewish propaganda. Like, that's, you know, that's why I'm reading this. For people like him. Who is so egotistical that he can't even read a book. Imagine being so egotistical and think you know so much about the world that you can't even read a fucking book. Crazy. Crazy. Imagine being that egotistical. You can't read a fucking book. I mean, if the Bible's Jewish propaganda, I mean, I guess the Jews just telling you how to live a good life and be a good person. I don't know how that's a bad thing. So a little weird. Love your enemies. But I say to you who hear, love your enemies. Do good to those who hate you. Bless those who curse you, and pray to those who spitefully use you. To him who strikes you on one cheek, offer the other also. And from him who takes away your cloak, do not withhold your tunic either. Give to everyone who asks of you. And from him who takes away your goods, do not ask them back. And just as you want men to do to you, you also do to them likewise. But if you love those who love you, what credit is that to you? For even sinners love those who love them. And if you do good to those who do good to you, what credit is that to you? For even sinners do the same. And if you lend to those from whom you hope to receive back, what credit is that to you? For even sinners lend to sinners to receive as much back. But love your enemies, do good, and lend, hoping for nothing in return, and your reward will be great, and you'll be sons of the Most High, for he is kind to the unthankful and evil. Therefore, be merciful, just as your Father also is merciful. Do not judge. Judge not, and you shall not be judged. Condemn not, and you shall not be condemned. Forgive, and you will be forgiven. Give, and it will be given to you. Good measure, pressed down, shaken together, and running over will be put into your bosom. For with the same measure that you use, it will be measured back to you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. What's dropping, do you know? Do you know what's dropping? Hopefully it's destined. Oh, bro, imagine. Imagine if it was destined. Give, and it will be given to you. Good measure, pressed down, shaken together, and running over will be put into your bosom. For with the same measure that you use, it will be measured back to you. And he spoke a parable to them. Can the blind lead the blind? Will they not both fall into the ditch? A disciple is not above his teacher, but everyone who is perfectly trained will be like his teacher. And why do you look at the speck in your brother's eye, but do not perceive the plank in your own eye? Or how can you say to your brother, Brother, let me remove that speck that is in your eye, when you yourself do not see the plank that is in your own eye? Hypocrite! First remove the plank from your own eye, and then you will see clearly to remove the speck that is in your brother's eye. Q just started. Oh, Moose clapped him. I'm sure y'all can see who is really a follower of God as he's just read, bless the ones you hate. I mean, just because the Bible says it doesn't mean I should be nice to you. And I don't hate you. I just think you're weird. I think it's weird that you're defending gambling. It's very weird, actually. I don't hate you. I just think you're weird. Did we lose some people? Tell me it's working. Yes, glorious. Glorious. See? They all leave when you start reading the Bible. They all leave, man. They hate it, bro. They hate it. They hate it. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, bro. The demons can't listen to these words. The demons can't listen to the words. It burns. It burns. Well, I'm back. I left my headphones on during the call. Then you got super hype over something and everyone could hear it. That's funny. Nah, I was arguing with that dude about fucking something. I'm kind of sad you clapped him. I wanted to argue with him more. Kind of sad you clapped him. All right. I need to find the parable I was looking for to begin with. If I can find it. Where the hell is it? I swear it's in here. He can come back tomorrow if he's so convicted. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've never seen someone like defend gambling so hard. Like he acts like I've never traded in my life or something. It's weird. Very weird. Like if you have to defend trading or gambling, you need help. I'm sorry. I don't have a problem with trading or gambling, but if you're going to defend it and pretend like it isn't what it is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't agree. Never will. I've seen it all, my friend. I've seen it all when it comes to gambling and trading. I've literally seen it all. I've seen everything there is to see. So you gonna try to convince me? Ha, funny. I've lived it, bro. I can't even find the parable. I want to read these two. Not what I'm looking for, but Jesus counsels the rich young ruler. Now a certain ruler asked him, saying, Good teacher, what shall I do to inherit eternal life? So Jesus said to him, Why do you call me good? No one is good, but one that is God. You know the commandments: do not commit adultery, do not murder, do not steal, do not bear false witness, honor your father and mother. And he said, All these things I have kept from my youth. So when Jesus heard these things, he said to him, You still lack one thing. Sell all that you have and distribute to the poor, and you will have treasure in heaven, and come and follow me. But when he heard this, he became very sorrowful, for he was very rich. With God all things are possible. And when Jesus saw that he became very sorrowful, he said, How hard is it for those who have riches to enter the kingdom of God? For it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of God. And those who heard it said, Who then can be saved? But he said, The things which are impossible with men are possible with God. Then Peter said, See, we have left all and followed you. So he said to them, Assuredly, I say to you, there is no one who has left house or parents or brothers or wives or children for the sake of the kingdom of God, who shall not receive many times more in this present time and in the age to come in eternal life. Still not what I'm looking for, but... How come I can't find it? Interesting. How come I can't find it? Well, maybe I'm not going to be able to find it. What the heck? Whatever. That's lame. I don't know. We'll read one more. I'll want to read this one that we passed. Where is it? Where'd it go? I lost it. Man. Sorry, I'm getting way too fixated on this shit. But I just wanted to read this one part, but I don't even know where it went. Ah, the importance of watching. But take heed to yourselves, lest your hearts be weighed down by caressing drunkenness, and cares of this life, and that day come on to you unexpectedly. For it will come as a snare on all of those who dwell on the face of the whole earth. Watch, therefore, and pray always that you may be counted, and worthy to escape all these things that will come to pass, and to stand before the Son of Man. Okay, that's... I wish I could find the parable I was looking for. Oh, is it this one? I think it's this one, unless we just... Okay. The parable of the rich fool. Then one from the crowd said to him, Teacher, tell my brother to divide the inheritance with me. But he said to him, Man, who made me a judge or an arbitrator over you? And he said to them, Take heed and beware of the covetousness, for one's life does not consist in the abundance of things he possesses. Then he spoke a parable to them, saying, The ground of a certain rich man yielded plentifully, and he thought within himself, saying, What shall I do, since I have no room to store my crops? So he said, I will do this. I will pull down my barns and build greater, and there I will store all my crops and my goods. And I will say to my soul, Soul, you have made many goods laid up for many years. Take your ease, eat, drink, and be merry. But God said to him, Fool, this night your soul will be required of you. Then whose will those things be which you have provided? So he who lays up his treasures for himself and is not rich towards God. That one's fire. That one's a good one. That one's a good one. Then he said to his disciples, Therefore I say to you, do not worry about your life, what you will eat, nor about the body, what you will put on. Life is more than food, and the body is more than clothing. Consider the ravens, for they never sow nor reap, which have neither seen storehouse nor barn, and God feeds them. How much more value are you than a bird? And which of you by worrying can add 1 cubit of his stature to his stature? If you then are not able to do the least, why are you anxious for the rest? Consider the lilies, how they grow. They neither toil nor spin. And yet I say to you, even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these. If then God so clothes the grass, which today is in the field, and tomorrow is thrown into the oven, how much more will he clothe you, O you of little faith? And do not seek what you should eat, or what you should drink, nor have an anxious mind. For all these things the nations of the world seek after, and your Father knows that you need these things. But seek the kingdom of God, and all these things shall be added to you. Do not fear, little flock, for it is your Father's good pleasure to give you the kingdom. Sell what you have, and give alms. Provide yourself money bags which do not grow old, a treasure in the heavens that does not fail, where no thief approaches nor moths destroy. For where your treasure is, there your heart will also be. Do you want more? I feel like we lost a lot of people. That's great. It worked. It worked. It worked. Yeah, you gotta love it, bro. You gotta love it. They think it's all about the trading. They think it's all about the money. They think it's all about the price action. Oh, man. Oh, man, it's so much more than that. It's so much more than just... It's just so much more. One more? All right, we'll continue. The faithful servant and the evil servant. Let your waist be girded and your lamps burning, and you yourselves be like men who wait for their master when he will return from the wedding, that when he comes and knocks they may open to him immediately. Blessed are those servants whom the master, when he comes, will find watching. Assuredly, I say to you that he will gird himself and have them sit down to eat, and will come and serve them. And if he should come in the second watch, or come in the third watch, and find them so, blessed are those servants. But know this, that if the master of the house had known what horror the thief would come, what hour? God, I'm stupid. What hour the thief would come, he would have watched and not allowed his house to be broken into. Therefore, you also be ready, for the Son of Man is coming in an hour you do not expect. Then Peter said to him, Lord, do you speak this parable only to us or to all people? And the Lord said, Who then is that faithful and wise steward, whom his master will make ruler over his household, to give them their portion of food in due season? Blessed is that servant whom his master will find so doing when he comes. Truly I say to you, that he will make him ruler over all that he has. But if that servant says in his heart, My master is delaying his coming, and begins to beat the male and female servants, and to eat and drink and be drunk, the master of that servant will come on a day when he is not looking for him, and an hour when he is not aware, and will cut him into two, and appoint him his portion with the unbelievers. And that servant who knew his master's will, and did not prepare himself or do according to his will, shall be beaten with many stripes. But he who did not know, yet committed things deserving of stripes, shall be beaten with a few. For everyone to whom much is given, from him much will be required, and to whom much has been committed, of him they will ask the more. Damn. That's some heat right there, bro. That's some heat. Yay. You came in a little late. I was done with this. But I'll read one more for you. Make peace with your adversary. Yes, and why even of yourselves do you not judge what is right? When you go with your adversary to the magistrate, make every effort along the way to settle with him, lest he drag you to the judge deliver you to the officer, and the officer throw you into prison. I tell you, you shall not depart from there till you have paid the very last mite. I think we skipped something, but we'll read a couple more. Why not? Why not? The narrow way. And he went through the cities and villages, teaching and journeying toward Jerusalem. Then one said to him, Lord, are there few who are saved? And he said to them, Strive to enter through the narrow gate. For many, I say to you, will seek to enter and will not be able. When once the master of the house has risen up and shut the door, and you begin to stand outside and knock at the door, saying, Lord, Lord, open for us, and he will answer and say to you, I do not know you. Where are you from? Then you will begin to say, We ate and drank in your presence, and you taught in our streets. But he will say, I tell you, I do not know you. Where are you from? Depart from me, all you workers of iniquity. There will be weeping and gnashing of teeth when you see Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and all the prophets in the kingdom of God, and yourself thrust out. They will come from the east and the west, from the north and the south, and sit down in the kingdom of God. And indeed, there are last who will be first, and there are first who will be last. On that day, some Pharisees came, saying to him, Get out and depart from here, for Herod wants to kill you. And he said to them, Go, tell that fox, Behold, I cast out demons and perform cures today, and tomorrow, and the third day. I shall be perfected. Nevertheless, I must journey today, tomorrow, and the day following, for it cannot be that a prophet should perish outside of Jerusalem. What the heck? Oh, I thought it got me in the line. I mean, I'm still in the line. I thought I was going through, though. Take the lowly place. When you are invited by anyone to a wedding feast, do not sit down in the best place, lest one more honorable than you be invited by him. And he who invited you, and him come and say to you, Give place to this man, and then you begin with shame to take the lowest place. Team Rocket promo card. Eh? Playmats. What the hell? There's a couple like boxes. What the hell is this? Championship deck? I think that's all it is championship decks. From the looks of it. I don't see a or Team Rocket stuff. You get a Team Rocket hoodie, that's actually kind of gangster. Supposed to be a Crown Zenith box. So what, do I just sit here and wait? Type in Crown Zenith. You would think they would have the release right at the front page. They sold out. There's still a premium playmat collection. Oh no, never mind. I don't think I would have wanted that either way. $40 for damn purchase limit of 10, jeez. $40 for 5 packs, that's not really ideal. Well, that's whack. Last time I did this though, they dropped Prismatic right as I left. I really doubt that would happen again, but I would have wanted the Crown Zenith, you think? Big drop? When was there a big drop? I guess our definition of a big drop is very different. It's supposed to be a Crown, okay. In timeout? I'm in timeout? Why me? What did I do? What did I do, man? Sold out. Work or play. I'm gonna stay for a little. My bad, just wanted to let people know here. No, you're good. I just don't. I don't know if I would have wanted it or not, so I'll take your word for it. That's crazy how quick that sold out, though. Really crazy. It was like so quick. See, the first time I clicked, it didn't. I wonder if they'll drop more. You said, so what do I do? Just sit here and wait, and that's what I said to you is in timeout. Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right, so give place to this man, and then you begin with shame to take the lowest place. When you are invited, go and sit in the lowest place, so that when he who invited you comes, he may say to you, friend, go up higher. Then you will have glory in the presence of those who sit at the table with you. For whoever exalts himself will be humbled, and he who humbles himself will be exalted. Yet. Oh man, can I read that one more time? But when you are invited, go and sit down in the lowest place, so that when he who invited you comes, he may say to you, friend, go up higher. Then you will have glory in the presence of those who sit at the table with you. For whoever exalts himself will be humbled, and he who humbles himself will be exalted. Then he also said to him who invited him, when you give a dinner or a supper, do not ask your friends, your brothers, your relatives, nor rich neighbors, lest they also invite you back and you be repaid. But when you give the feast, invite the poor, the maimed, the lame, the blind, and you will be blessed, because they cannot repay you, for you shall be repaid at the resurrection of the just. A certain man gave a great supper and invited many, and sent his servant at a supper time to say to those who were invited, come, for all things are now ready. But they all with one accord began to make excuses. The first said to him, I have bought a piece of ground, and I must go and see it. I ask you to have me be excused. And another said, I have bought 5 yoke of oxen, and I am going to test them. I ask you to have me excused. Still another said, I have married a wife, and therefore I cannot come. So that servant came and reported these things to his master. Then the master of the house, being angry, said to his servants, go out quickly into the streets and lanes of the city, and bring in here the poor, and the maimed, and the lame, and the blind. I got put back into the line for some reason. So that's weird. Very weird. And the servant said, Master, it is done as you commanded, and still there is room. Then the master said to the servant, go out in the highways and hedges, and compel them to come in, that my house may be filled. For I say to you, that none of those men who were invited shall taste my supper. All right. I think we're good on this for now. One more? All right, one more. One more. Now great multitudes went to him, and he turned to them and said, if anyone comes to me and does not hate his father, mother, wife, and children, brother and sisters, yes, and his own life also, he cannot be my disciple. And whoever does not bear his cross and come after me cannot be my disciple. For which of you, intending to build a tower, does not sit down first and count the cost, whether he has enough to finish it, lest, after he has laid the foundation, and is not able to finish, all who see it begin to mock him, saying, this man began to build and was not able to finish. Or what king, going to make war against another king, does not sit down first and consider whether he is able with tens of thousands to meet him who comes against him with 20,000? Or else, while the other is still a great way off, he sends a delegation and asks conditions of peace. So likewise, whoever of you does not forsake all that he cannot be my disciple. It's nice and quiet in here when you read the Bible. It gets really quiet. It's like everyone's like listening or something. Everyone gets nice and quiet. I like it. We lost like 20 people, which I already knew was going to happen. That's why I started it. That's why I started reading it, because we had to, we had to get rid of some people. Not everyone can't go, Not everyone's, fit. Not everyone's fit for the adventure. Not everyone's fit for the adventure. Shout out Rudy. Shout out to Rudy. Rudy. I mean, the Nasdaq's down quite a bit. Let's see. Mostly led by Tesla and Nvidia, it looks like, and Intel. Damn. It's still early, man. It's only 11. It's still kind of early. I don't know what we do from here. We'll go through news one time, see if there's any good news. And then we might have to have a Roaring Kitty halftime show. Go get some Destined Rivals? Nah. I doubt there's any Destined Rivals to be gotten. I doubt there's any Destined Rivals to be gotten. Availability's there. You think? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm okay either way. We don't get that much stuff where I live. Did I get any? Nah. Nah. There's sleeves everywhere. My GameStop had 900. Oh, I'm good then. I don't even want it. I would want a booster box and that's it. But nah, I didn't go wait in line or anything for that. Here's that inflation. See, they gotta be cutting rates soon. Everything's really good. Everything looks really nice. I think there's just a lot of uncertainty, so they want to, they want to be able to cut rates if something bad happens, rather than doing it just because they can. At least that's what it seems like. Because this is the lowest PCE you've had. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. If you decide you want an ETB, just let me know. I'll sell you one at cost if you wind up wanting one. Alright, bet. I'm sure I'll be okay, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No reason to wait in line. They're going for $228 right now, and GameStop sold them for $200. Damn. So I didn't order it. Not worth calling out of work. That's wild. So if you change your mind in a few weeks, for sure. First wave was huge. Gonna dry up quick. Yeah, I'm good. I've already got some great drops. I was never even excited about Destined Rivals to begin with. So I never even really planned on getting it. Like I said, I'm not a... I'm pretty new to Pokemon. I'm just not really diving as deep as a lot of you guys. It probably would be worth, putting more effort into. But I'm just... I don't know. When I see something I want, I'll get it. Or if an opportunity comes. Shit, I'll just, if I can just get the Pokemon stamp drops, that's really all I care about. If I can get the Pokemon stamp drops, that's a beautiful thing. Those are like the most interesting things to me. But they just never, it just is so rare. So rare. Any whales on GameStop? Nope. No whales. You finally got updated short interest. Still basically at 12. Bitcoin's down quite a bit. Back at 104. Is someone speaking at 130? I have no clue, Michael. Who would be speaking? Who would be speaking? Destin's going to be expensive down the road, but not immediately. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Do it for the joy of Pokemon, not to make money. Yeah, see, I enjoy Pokemon, but I had my little phase of ripping and, it was very short-lived. I mean, ripping Pokemon packs is gambling, so is someone gonna sit here and try to defend ripping Pokemon packs? Because ripping Pokemon packs is gambling, no matter how you look at it. So, I'm just not really interested. I like the investment aspect of Pokemon, but yeah. Muted. My lip reading is telling me buy GME always, but I could be wrong. No, I'm not muted. I do it for both. Don't shit on it or gambling. Oh, I will. Defend to my death. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. You can defend it, I guess, but it's still gambling. Probably worse, maybe, but I don't know. I feel like Pokemon is a decent gamble. At least you get something from it. When you gamble on trading or slots, you don't really actually get anything from it. It's just numbers on a screen moving up and down. So at the very least, at least you're getting a physical thing. That even if, has no value, well, most of the cards have no value. It's, at least you have something. My other username is Card or something. It's Dodenhoof or some shit. Dodenhoof. Trump accuses China of violating preliminary trade deal. China calls out Trump for abuse of semiconductor export controls. Trump will hold a rally at U.S. Steel as investors seek clarity on Nippon deal. Inflation rate slipped to 2.1%, lower than expected. Yeah. I'm really surprised they didn't cut rates last time. I think just, I truly think all the economic data is just fine at this point, but there's just so much uncertainty now. They're just chilling because they don't necessarily have to do anything. Taylor Swift buys back rights to the master recordings of first 6 albums. Nice. I don't like Taylor Swift, but that's cool. Trump can revoke protected status of 500,000 immigrants pending appeal. Musk's SpaceX town in Texas warns residents they may lose right to continue using their property. That's a little weird. It's not much news, man. The news has been kind of trash lately. Who's Trump? Is he that guy from Home Alone 2? He is, actually. He actually is. Tether will be the biggest Bitcoin miner in the world. I don't know about all that. Maybe. Michael Saylor presents the 20 Ways to Wealth at Bitcoin 2025. You guys want to read Michael Saylor's 20 Ways to Wealth? Path 1, Bitcoin. Path 2, Bitcoin. Path 3, Bitcoin. Path 4, Bitcoin. I think I just summed it up. Pretty sure I just summed it up. I guess we'll read it. I don't know. Let's see what other news there is first. Biggest Bitcoin miner is Mara. Yeah. YouTube feature lets you search for anything you see in shorts. Interesting. Man, the news is so lackluster. Hey, look, a GameStop article. A GameStop article. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. We got the greatest coal, the best coal. This is a video? It's a video? They're eating the pets of the people that live there. I'm new here, entered yesterday. I asked, do you have a price target or are you just holding forever? No price target. No price target. Like, I'll sell on the way up, especially if it squeezes. But I'll just continue doing what I've been doing, you know? My last sells, I sold it like 30, 40, 31.70, and 34 something, or something like that. I don't remember exactly. So I sold a couple shares on the way up, but I'll just buy them back and rinse and repeat. But mostly I have no price target. I just take a little bit of advantage of the price action with a small amount of shares just to kind of hedge, I guess, in a little bit, because I don't really have any desire to sell options or do anything like that. So, yeah, but no price target. But I will take profits if it seems worthy. If it seems worthy of profit taking.
Video game retailer and Funko Pop to Pop.
This is a video? I feel like, whatever, we'll watch it. Why not? I mean, it's just gonna repeat everything we already know, but we'll watch it.
Video game retailer and Funko Pop depository GameStop has announced that it has purchased over 4,500 Bitcoin. It's estimated that the company spent at least $500 million on the cryptocurrency transaction, and GameStop stock dropped as a result of the news. On Wednesday, the retailer announced in a brief one-sentence press release that the company had purchased 4,710 Bitcoin. It posted the news on social media and received thousands of replies and shares, most people reacting with confusion and bemusement. GameStop didn't disclose how much it spent on Bitcoin, but some napkin math done by investors.com estimates that it likely spent over $500 million. Earlier this year, the slowly dying GameStop, mostly propped up at this point by its pandemic-era meme stock windfall, announced that it was going to invest $1.3 billion into cryptocurrency. It announced this plan as it closed more stores and further pivoted away from selling video games. The company has once again accelerated store closures in an attempt to save its way to prosperity, and its plans to enter the trading card business and to invest in cryptocurrency are striking in their lack of specificity, said Wedbush analyst Michael Packer in March. At this point, it's starting to look like the Switch 2 might be the last console launch GameStop is around for before it fully shifts into a Bitcoin company that just happens to sell Funko Pops and novelty t-shirts on the side. Thanks for
What?
watching, and stick with Kotaku.
What? You think they're just gonna stop selling video games? That's crazy. That's a weird opinion. You think they're just gonna stop with all those partners? You think they're just gonna throw all those partnerships out the window? That's ugh. Yeah, that's very debatable. Very debatable. Target price is moon. Oh yeah, selling options in GME is dangerous. My buddy sold $40 calls same week it squeezed in 2021. That was really difficult. Yeah. I mean, I don't, it's debatable whether it could squeeze again or not. I think it's a less than 1% chance personally, but I'm still not willing to take that risk. And also, if it goes up, like, I don't want to sell my shares. I don't want to be forced to sell my shares. So, for me, I don't know, options are kind of a waste of time. Selling puts is kind of interesting because if you lose on selling puts, you just buy more shares and it's like you just get free money to buy shares basically if if the bet goes against you. So selling puts is a little bit interesting in a way. But yeah, I'm not interested in selling calls or yeah, or even really trading options because you just have to be able to time. I mean, you mostly just have to get lucky because, I mean, yeah, it's a timing thing and then it's interesting. Selling calls on a plus 20% day, maybe. I mean, you can do that, but it's like, I don't know. From my perspective, if the stock's up that much, it's just as likely it can keep going up. It's probably more likely that it's going to sell off, but I feel like it's just as likely that it can keep going up as well. So for me, it just doesn't even seem worth it. I think, some people have had success on covered calls, but it just, I'm just not interested. It's not why I'm here. I'm not here to make a few $100. I could sell a bunch of covered calls right now and make like 20-30 grand probably. But it's just not why I'm here. It's really not. I don't want to get into that habit of selling covered calls and then, by the time you form this habit of selling covered calls, the stock finally starts to go up and you're forced to sell your shares. Like, that's just not interesting to me. It's just not interesting. Yeah, the news is garbage these days, man. What happened to the news? Tinder's testing height preferences. Oh, man. Sorry, Short Kings. Sorry, Short Kings. We're screwed. We're screwed now. Never gonna get any swipes on Twitter or Tinder. I called it Twitter. Am I buying the new Switch? Nah, I am not. I am not. Not really much of a gamer these days. Yeah, I would read this, but literally everything is about Bitcoin and whatever. Good for him. Like we all get at this point, we've read enough about Bitcoin. We get it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. 5'8" here. I don't know how tall or how short I am. I think like 5'9", 5'10", but I don't know. I could be 5'8" or shorter for all I know. Play Apex Legends on Xbox. Nice. Apex Legends. Apex is pretty fun. I just can't get into video games anymore. Seven four. I'm 6'9". I'm 6'9". 2'5" where it counts. 5'10". Yeah, we're all short. We're all short as fuck. That's funny. The short kings. We're all short kings here. You're 6'9"? Yeah. I'm 6'9". Liar? Nah. That's my actual... I'm 6'9". How tall Ryan Cohen? He looks short. I have no clue. Ryan Cohen is short as fuck, though. Better start picking our Hobbit names. 5'8", 5'10" averages, I think. Oh, really? I think average is considered short these days, though. You know? These women don't want no average. These women don't want no average. (6'9", 420 pounds. Exactly. Isaiah gets it. 420 pounds, baby. Break Nation Baggins. Shake my head. I'm sorry. I'll take it, Moose. Are you referring to height or the other thing? Both. Both. But I'm just joking. Because I'm also 420 pounds. I'm a beast. I'm a beast. I was 6'0", then I turned 70 and started shrinking. Wait, what? You're 70? No way. That's what? No. You're capping so hard right now. There's no way you're 70, bro. This whole time? Cap, alright. That's what I figured. I'm like, what? Can you imagine? I mean, I could see it, like, you know, just because we're in the stock market. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some older gentleman in here. But... I'm 40. Oh, I see. Moose is my age. Damn, you called that. Freaking geezers, bro. Freaking geezers over here. Freaking old people over here. Moose is my dad. That's Bilbo. Papa! Papa Moose! Papa Moose! I'll be your mama. I'm taking adoptions. I mean... Okay. had me when you were 2. I'm 34. Goo goo gaga. Goo goo gaga. Mommy. Mommy. Change your name to GME Mama. Oh, that's a good name. I'm feeling uncertain if I'm allowed here as it says GameStop investors only. Yep. Well, are you a GameStop investor? What do you need to be to qualify to be qualified as to be an investor? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. You tell me, Mr. Trader Twin Dad. I own 58 shares. Well, it sounds like you're an investor. Sounds like you're an investor of 58 shares. You're the proud owner of 58 shares. You also need to be gay, 34 plus, and under 5'10". Oh, well, I'm fucked. I'm not that old. I ain't that old. Can I I don't know. Like, can I you know, if I'm like extra gay, can the age come down a little bit? You know, if I suck enough dudes off, can like the age come down so I can be in the club? 32, not quite there. Not quite yet. There's a queer handicap. Hell yeah. All right, good. Good. Oh, we're good then. How gay is gay enough? Wee-oo, wee-oo. Wee-oo, wee-oo. I come back to suck talk right after Bible study. Oh man, you never know what you're gonna get in this stream. You never know what you're gonna get here. One minute we're praising the Lord. Next we're talking about being a bunch of homos. Next thing you know, you're talking about GameStop. You never know what you're gonna get here. It's a variety stream. Jesus had to be hung. Oh, for sure. Definitely. Hung AF. Does your chain hang low? Does it wobble to the flow? Does it shine real bright? Is it platinum? Is it gold? Does your chain hang low? Does your chain hang low? Oh, man. I think it's time for the Roaring Kitty halftime show. I think. I want to go take a shower. Straight up. And there's no news or anything, so. The Roaring Kitty halftime show it is. Damn, a lot of people left, man. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful, man. You just read the Bible for a little bit, a bunch of people leave. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. You're leaving? You're not staying for the Roaring Kitty halftime show? That's rude. That's rude. It's the halftime show over on Giddy. Talking to the people who left. Oh. Weekend. Oh yeah, it is Friday, huh? It is Friday. Let's watch I don't know, let's watch a really early one. Let's watch this one with the black screen.
Yo, what up, everybody?
Oh, this is old.
Sorry I was a little bit late today. My
All right.
daughter skipped her nap. She kind of delayed everything. But welcome to Roaring Kitty. Looks like we got someone in. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. And yeah, let's just kick things off today. I got the beer. Cheers. Cheers, my mate. All right. So now that we've been through one stream already, got a little bit of a better idea as to what we're doing today. So that's great. And hopefully it only gets better with each passing stream. So I think let's just take a peek at the dashboard today to just see what was moving. I kept my eye a little bit on the market today as opposed to Monday, so I have a little bit of sense of what was happening. Things were up a little bit. Still relatively quiet though, nothing too big. We see some precious metals were up today, silver and platinum, oil and gas. Some commodity stuff was looking good, so that was good. I always like to see that. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's kick this off by showing you. I didn't get to show this last time, but I brought it up. If you wanted a general idea as to what the portfolio allocation is right now, here you go. So this is, what's this, by sector? You can see this is the Roaring Kitty portfolio, of course, and then we got a 8% in cash. What is this? Consumer. This is probably consumer discretionary. 24%, 20% energy, 16% energy, 16% materials. You can see. I mean, this is probably a typical portfolio for a value investor, I'd say. But yeah, so that tends to be, these tend to be the industries that I'm focused on. Because that's often where, because these tend to be more cyclical industries, of course, right? And they tend to be more volatile, so that's often where there's opportunity. So you can see right now, because I have so many damn positions, that I'm pretty, from my own side, I'm relatively diversified across all these different sectors. Of course, they're small positions, but even still, that's big for me. It's big to branch out like that. And some things are oddly classified. Like there's some things that are like in real estate that like could be... Other ones, I forget off the top of my head. But anyway, so here's the sectors, and then I can break it down by industry. Here's what the industry looks like. So you can see specialty retail up there. I think, I suspect GameStop has a big, is the lion's share of that, of course. And then oil, gas, and consumable fuels, energy, equipment and services, chemicals, and so forth. So you can kind of get a general idea as to the types of industries I'm going to be dealing in here. I know so many people these days are very interested in tech and, tech generally, but all the hot stocks, right? Those tend not to be the ones I'm dealing in, so hopefully that's okay. And I feel like a lot of people these days want to hear about that stuff, and that's cool, but fortunately there's plenty of people out there talking about that stuff, so that's great, but that's just not my specialty, because those things tend not to be undervalued all that frequently, whereas... This stuff, this shit, as some people might view it, that's where you see some undervalued stuff, especially these past couple months, especially this year. So anyway, this I figured I'd show this off. And then here's the sub-industry. So if you get a little bit more granular, you can start to see the breakdown even further. It's essentially that. You can see, then you start oil, gas, and exploration. I'm heavy into energy. When you start seeing energy prices below $0, the futures contract, if you force my hand, I have to. And so, actually, the energy prices didn't bottom at that time. They bottomed, the energy stocks bottomed before then. When I want to say it was a couple months before then, or a couple weeks, something like that. And so I've been, I bought more then, and computer and electronics retail, I'm certain that's GameStop. GameStop's a big, I'll show the portfolio here in just a second, but I just want to see this myself. I actually haven't looked at this. I pulled it up because I had forgotten to do it Monday, and so I just want to look now. Oil and gas, equipment and services, a little bit of a more levered play to the industry, commodity, chemicals, gold. So yeah, I got a good chunk in gold. Of course, that's because a lot of these names have risen so much. But in materials generally, I like. And yeah, so it's good that it's breaking above 2K. I think that's relatively bullish, I'd say. Short term, I don't know. You could pull back. If I myself, I'm not adding right here. But what the hell do I know about short-term moves? I don't. But... If it pulled back, like say 1800 or so, I might add some stuff. But this isn't my, that's not my, this timing type stuff. I'm not that great at it, but I keep an eye on it just for adding and trimming, that type of stuff. Just not for big decisions. But you can see home building still 4%, which is kind of big because I've been trimming. So I mentioned the other day that I've got a heavy allocation to home building, but I've been trimming all the way up, and it's still 4% because it's just up so damn much. So they could keep running here. I'm not really sure what to do. We'll check it out today. Let's help me out, assess what I'm going to be doing here, in real estate generally. But and then everything there it's a bit too granular. I don't even need to go down that path. So sub industry, that's just maybe for the heavily weighted sub industries. I may be taking a peek at, but I'm maybe more focused on like sectors and industries. But even then, I'm a bottom up investor, and so it's not like I don't come in here and say, all right, I want to put this much towards consumer discretionary, this much toward energy. I'm not doing that. I'm looking which stocks are undervalued, and that's what I want to do during the stream too. We're going to be looking at the stocks. I just thought it'd be helpful for myself to just to take a gander as to what the breakdown actually is. But so this is a reflection as to what I saw as undervalued at least a couple months ago, but even still right now. So I see a couple more people joining. Let me just pull this up. Yeah, I think I got the stream set up so you can go back and you check this out. But I'm just showing off the sector and the industry and the sub industry, so just so you have some idea as to what the breakdown is in the portfolio. But yeah, and then cash 8%. That's a good size cash position. So now let's check out the Roaring Kitty portfolio, because now with this amount, I just want to check up on what was moving today in the portfolio. Sorry, I'll get to what was moving today, but I just want to see this because I want to update one thing. So the GameStop position has actually, I think maybe it wasn't up to date because I don't think I didn't buy any this week. I think I didn't update the spreadsheet, so it's closer to 8% of the portfolio. I think there was one more late purchase last week, and I just hadn't updated it, and then it turned out that the stock price is already jumping this week, so that's big news. But, so yeah, that's 8%. But anyway, I just wanted to show that off. And then it's just a little bit more up to date because I updated it today. I made sure it was up to date. So, all right. So before we get to this, sorry, we'll go back to the dash. I'm not going to click around. Let's just take a peek at what was moving one more time. Now that I showed off the allocation, but we got silver and gold. So that's what made me think of it. Like I do have some allocation to precious metals and silver and gold and palladium. We covered some of those. That Sibanye Stillwater was a company that's still in the portfolio. I have, you know what one is? One you make, so, is it well, first let me just pull up SBGL. What is it? Sibanye, SBSW. I forget the new ticker. They just changed the ticker, so I want to have this up here. But you know what else I want to do is check out this one. This is a copper firm. And this one's in the port. Like I just noticed today that how much it had run up. I'm pretty sure my cost basis is like right around here. I had been following it already, but I had got out of it because other stuff was looking interesting. And then I think I'm like, all right, this is cheap, wherever it was, below 30 cents. And then it's like, how's it doing on the chart? All right, so it's starting to break out a little bit. Anyway, it's a copper firm, so I know it's not precious metals, but I think of metals, I'm kind of grouping them all together in my mind. But anyway, I just wanted to see, where is that in the portfolio? See what I mean? I apologize. I know I'm jumping all over the place, so I don't know how that is as an experience, but this is kind of how I do things when I'm like doing research. I jump around and seeing different things. Sorry, I'm scrolling. I'm looking for TGB. Okay, so all right, so it's down here. It's only 0.6% of the portfolio, but I think I must have sorted by what percentage gain. You know what? Let's do that right now. Let's jump around once more time. So if I can sort this. This is the Roaring Kitty portfolio. I can sort by the biggest gainers. I think I might have been doing this, and so if I sort by column. I don't have cost basis. I don't have it in here. But what we can do is do from 52-week low. We'll do 15, and I find that's it's kind of a good proxy for what my gains are roughly, because I was pretty close on many of these. Not all of them. I didn't catch the bottom. I was pretty close. I can't be world on averaging down. But so let me see here. Is TGB up here as one of the top performers? No, it's not there. I forget what caught my attention then. Okay, so you can see these are some of the better performers that have been in the portfolio since. This is from 52-week low, of course, but the 52-week low for most of these was in March. And so you can see some of the better performers that were in the portfolio. I did own Penn National Gaming, was one of the better performers in the portfolio. It went up significantly. Michaels wasn't a big position. Okay, so I just want to check this out. AR, yep, okay. it was trading below it. Buck there for a while. OVV, BXC. BXC was up again. I know we discussed it a little bit on Monday. It keeps on going up. I didn't trim anything yet, but I might start taking a little bit off because it's getting up there. What is it? 1.5% of the portfolio now. So OMI. Okay, this is roughly in. Oh, man, Chart Industries, huh? Look at that, huh? Damn, some of these bounce so cleanly off the bottom. It's really impressive. It's nice when that happens when you're in it, and then it's painful when you miss it. But I hadn't even heard of Chart Industries. Even right now, I'm not totally sure. Like, it was a new. If I do this, I didn't add Yahoo profile. I believe it is related to the. I knew it was related to energy. That was why I got it, because I wanted some energy exposure that wasn't directly tied to exploration and production. And so I started. That was part of my. If you saw the other videos, I have a screening tool where I'm actively screening for stocks and stuff. And that was one of the times where I'm like, I want another way to get energy exposure. But I felt I had a bit, as you just saw the sectors and industry. I had a lot of exploration and production exposure. So I was trying to look for a way to, like I said, just get more exposure. So I came across this. I said, what the hell is this? I've never even heard of this one before. And it's a good-sized company, too. I want to say it's over $1 billion in a market cap now. But you can see right here, you can pull it up. Can you see that okay? That helps. I can just zoom in for some. I tried to zoom in, obviously, in the spreadsheets, but also on the web pages, too. So you can see, I can see I'm blocking it a little bit there. So I'll move that around. China Industries, company operates through 4 segments. But this is a bigger company, so let me just see what that market cap is. Geez, if you see a lot, I was talking to one of my friends talking about some of the stocks that I'm dealing with, and he commented on how they're all such small price point, like they're like $10 and below. I never registered with me that's people see the price point and they think, oh, that's a sketchy company. Like, what does the price per share matter? It doesn't, not to me. But I know it's like some people say, so I see $72. I don't see too many high price stocks in my portfolio. Anyway, so yeah, $2 billion. So it was in March, but I'm buying a $2 billion company. Oh, that was probably a 2. I think I wanted some size. I think I mentioned this before, but one way to manage risk is deal in larger companies. So often the mispriced stocks, they tend to be ones that are smaller in nature. That's just the way it works because it's difficult for larger investors to take positions in it. So you see the mispricings there, but that doesn't mean this is I don't want to say that I'm a strictly small cap investor, because I totally am willing to deal in larger stocks. I don't know what everyone's definition is. It's kind of subjective as to what you consider small cap, mid cap, large cap. I would say usually the stocks I deal in are less than 5 billion, usually less than 3 billion, with the average, like maybe the median's like 500 or a billion or something like that. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but anyway, I think this was another reason. So I wanted something that wasn't directly energy and exploration and production, but also in size, because I didn't want everything to go bankrupt on me. I know as it turned out, a lot of things didn't. And I was saying that last time. I wish more of my positions did go bankrupt, because I kind of feel like I even could have taken more risk, as much risk as I had taken. But in this case, then I was starting to get nervous. Well, if things did turn to shit even worse than they did, and they didn't bounce back as strongly as they did, which was a possible scenario, it just didn't happen. Where you can never know these things beforehand. Then I didn't want everything that I had to go bankrupt on me. So this was what I mean. There's many ways to manage risk, and because I deal in some speculative stocks, one of the ways that I'll manage it is just dealing in larger companies. So anyway, I forget how I got on GTLS. Well, because look at this. So it's a bigger company, right? But it's one of the best performers year to date, or from 52-week low. Yeah, look at that. See this. So I really like stocks like this. This is the thing too. So sometimes you're on the hunt for 5 baggers and 10 baggers, right? It's not. You would think naturally that the best stocks to deal in for that are the super small cap, like nano caps and stuff, and really small caps. But that's not always the case, because with a stock like this, just as an example, or Tech Resources was another one a number of years back. They're so small that the big investors can't even get into them even after they rise in price. It's kind of nice when you can find a stock like 300, 400 million, and then they get to $1 billion, and then the larger investors can start investing in it. You know what I mean? They have capital to throw at it. And so you see, so that's what I mean. So I say I'm managing risk, but you're also kind of looking for some big winners. I honestly didn't think it's tough for me to remember with so many names, but I don't recall thinking GTLS was going to be a huge winner. I'm confident this is more than I thought it was going to be off that low. What is this? What is it, 16, 32? Say 4-bagger? We got it in the thing. What was it? This keeps throwing me off because it says portfolio. What's that off the low? Almost. So it's a what's it 4-bagger? Almost a 5-bagger. This is what I'm. So let's look at some of these market caps. Actually, this is what, so it's this is always educational for me too, because this is what I mean. Hopefully we can learn together as I do this, because I feel like everything I'm doing is I'm always testing little things and seeing what works and what doesn't work. And right now, like I haven't done this before since the March lows. I'm doing it now for the first time, where I'm seeing what are the biggest jumpers, at least for stocks that are still in the portfolio. I've sold out of some, and I'm not capturing them here, which is unfortunate. So I'm missing. That's too bad. But regardless of the ones that are still in the portfolio, we can see. Here we go. So Camping World was the 10-bagger. I mentioned that, so that's exciting because I kind of discussed that quite a bit on Monday. That Camping World. Sorry, I'm moving the screen a little bit. My apologies. Camping World was a big position, and I watched it all the way down. Anyway, that's the 10-bagger so far of the bounce back, which I'm excited about. Penn National Gaming. I didn't know about that one. I didn't get the full 10-bagger on this one. But Michaels, that one I'm a little bit frustrated about. I should have bought more down at the bottom. I thought it was going to go bankrupt. It might still go bankrupt. They do have some solid cash flows. Anyway, but look at the market cap. This is what I want to check out, the market cap. Look at these. So, damn, Michaels is still over $1 billion? That was a mistake. See what I mean? So, like, Michaels must have been, what was it at the low? Wow, it's at $8. So, at the lows, it was a quarter of that, less than that. So if you're at your 52-week low and you're still a $200-300 million market cap, that's kind of promising, because I mean, you can go bankrupt with a market cap that size. That's okay, but it's not uncommon. I mean, but if I was gonna deal in something, if I was gonna deal in something that might go bankrupt, $200-300 million ain't bad. So damn, I kind of wish I did more Michaels. This is I don't know this company that well. This was my attempt to diversify, and I just happened to get it. Got lucky on it. Carol's, but look at these market caps. So these were small, but look at some of these are. I mentioned OVV, that was a big one for me. 3 billion, 2 billion. BXC was a really small one. Yep. So some of these are bigger. GTLS, I just mentioned that one. Okay, so yeah, when things are in the gutter like they were in March and April, it can be best to deal in like stocks at that time after everything has sold off quite a bit. If you're in the $100 to $500 million range, I think that's. Excuse me. Oh, I'm gonna go for a drink right now. After I talk nonstop, you know. So this is okay. So that's good to know. Yeah, you gotta be careful. So notice there's not too many like really. BXC was really small at the time, and I tend not to do in super small companies like below 50 million. It tends not to be a risk I want to deal in. So I'm not too surprised by this. But again, these are off their 52-week lows. This is interesting to me. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's why it's not always beneficial to focus on the super small. There's definitely a sweet spot. I think the sweet spot is like after things have been sold off, like in the 100 million to 500 million to 700 million, something like that. That's where you tend to get big winners. All right, so this was good to check out. All right, was that a tangent? I forget. All right, I'm going to go back to the dash because I forget what I was doing. But I knew we were working through this. Oh, because energy and oil and gas had jumped today. Okay, so what's oil doing, by the way? I mean, it's doing nothing, right? Look at this. Oh, it's above 42. It's doing nothing. I mean, this is interesting, right? I mean, it's just so flat. But in energy names have been flat too. As you saw, I got quite a bit of exposure to it, so I tend to have a better idea as to what the underlying commodity in this case is doing because I can see what the stock prices is doing. They're just kind of jumping around, bumbling around. But and then natural gas. What's natural gas doing? It was a big jump on Monday. We spent a lot of time on natural gas on Monday. How am I missing it? Oh, these are ETFs. Are these ETFs? Here we go. Sorry about that. Oh, it's over 220. Look at this. So it was on Monday. We were looking at this, saying how good that looked. I have no short-term forecast. When I'm commenting on something, you at least have to be thinking whatever I'm saying is I'm just looking at least a couple of months. These daily moves, I have no idea. But we were discussing I was just talking how it looked bullish, right? I mean, if you back out a little bit, look at the weekly. That looked bullish, and taking out two like that, and you're talking about natural gas. It's volatile, but the natural gas names are kind of following suit. So that's it. So it still kept on going those couple days. Yeah, and it's breaking above. This could become support, right? That's what the books say. All right, so natural gas is still running, and let's just take a peek at some of the natural gas names. So was looking at this today because they reported that other day. We touched on that, but here it is up against resistance. So something I'm testing here. If it breaks through resistance, is it going to take off? It's definitely been in one of these boxes here that people say. And I have some options, and I haven't been too nervous about it because I've been trimming, but it's been staying in the box. So even on these drop downs or the rises, of kind of just watching, just tracking. That's so much of what I do. It's in action. So we'll see if it breaks above here, and then let's see the other natural gas names. Look at this, Intero, very similar looking chart, and then what's another big one? SW1. This one looked a little bit not quite as good. Let's do EQT. Oh. Yeah, so they all look similar. See what I mean? And yet natural gas is kind of breaking out a little bit, but that can be volatile. So I'm not so sure. So I'm watching this right now because I have the options. I pay more attention because you gotta be better with timing, and it's super tough. I'm always trying to get better at that stuff. So this is something to watch right now, especially because natural gas is like one of the few things out there that there's stuff happening. So. And oil's kind of flat, and gold. I mean, that's not true. I mean, I say that's the only thing that's happening. It's the only thing that's really happened that's got my attention because I got some big names in the portfolio that are tied to it. But obviously, gold is. Let's take a look at this chart too. We said how this chart really looks. This looks good. Short term, like I said, I don't know short term, but this is a bullish move in that perhaps on a pullback. Let's see what it does on the RSI. You kind of want it to break above that one, so they say. But damn. Look at that move. Yeah, this March move didn't make. It's because everything was selling off, right? But this didn't make much sense in the grand scheme of things. And that now we get a break. So it's taken out. It's taken out that high, of course. Whew. So one would think, and so many people are saying this. That's the thing. When everyone knows it, does it still happen? Let's test. Is it going to bounce back to around 8? That's what I was saying. I guess this is what was in my mind. If it pulls back to 1900, then that'll be retesting what appears to be support, and it could be a good time to add. I don't know. Let's test it out and let's see how it goes. Because I do think this could be a multi-year trend, even though I think we're 4 or 5 years into it. But these hard asset trends and in paper trends, if you're dealing in bonds and so forth, they last long times. They tend to be multi-year trends. Okay, something to watch. I mean, there's something happening there too. Natural gas, solar. Oh yeah, I saw someone comment on this. Let's see what's going on with solar. Yeah, look at this. There's I believe this is an ETF. Yeah, Invesco Solar ETF. There's a couple ways. There's what's the most popular one is First Solar. I believe I've owned this before. I'm no solar expert, but that's a common way to play it. What's the market cap? I should have added Yahoo Finance to my shortcut. It's got to be big. Yeah, 7 billion. Solar, huh? So they tend to track energy a bit, right? When energy starts getting really expensive, don't these tend to? I don't know. Object correlations, right? Mental correlations. So I don't even know if it's true. I mean, it seems to be tracking gold, not these spurious correlations. You know.
I'm back. Hopefully you enjoyed 25 minutes of Roaring Kitty, the old Roaring Kitty. This is some good stuff right here. Some good shit. I'd recommend watching all those old streams. You would learn a lot. You'd probably learn more about the stock market watching the first, like, I don't know. Let's see. Oh. If you watched literally, like, this group of live streams right here, like this group, this 12 live streams, maybe you don't even really need to watch this one. If you watch these 11 live streams, you would learn so much about the stock market, it would actually be insane. You would know more than probably 90% of people who pretend like they know anything about the stock market. And I'm not even joking. I was, I had already, been trading for like 5 years or so before I watched any of these. And I learned a lot. So, take it from me, take it or don't. Whatever. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Pretty decent stream today. Not bad, not bad. Not too shabby. What did I miss? I like that I can leave and you guys still like kind of chat with each other. It's nice. It's nice. I'm a GME investor. Woo! What's up, Brian Tampa? If you're still here. Should I? Is it right for me? Who's the guy in the video? That's Paul Dano, bro. We were watching Paul Dano. Some brokey from South Boston. This is the guy from the Netflix. We were watching Paul Dano cosplaying as the Netflix guy. Always leave when the chart gets spicy. I think he's out flipping and dipping. Nah, definitely not. I do pretty much everything live. You know, besides, you know, sometimes I do buy more shares and sell more shares when market's not open. Sometimes, but such a rare thing. Everything you're seeing is real. Except maybe me. Maybe I'm AI. Maybe I'm AI. Maybe I'm not even a real person. Who knows? What's up, Varley? Deep value spreadsheet is worth millions. Amen. Yes. Yes. Tuning Trump speaking live. Got confused. Did someone beat up Edgelord Elon? I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. I haven't been keeping up with the Doge thing. I know he quit it, or quit the Doge thing, but I haven't been keeping up with it. What's with the old Roaring Kitty videos? It was the halftime show. That was the halftime show. So I could go take a shower. You're definitely real. AI doesn't go to the toilet as many times as you do. Bro, I drink a lot of water. Give me a break. I probably drank more water today than a lot of you guys have drank the past week. Like, I ain't even capping. Like, there's some people that like there's like 20 people in this stream. There's at least 2 of you that I've drank more water today, the 5 hours I've been awake, or about. Like, I probably drank more water than you the past, you know, than you've had the past week. Like, I can't help it, bro. I drink a lot of water. I can't help it. Why was I placed in timeout? I don't know. You were probably annoying or something. I don't know. Just a thought. You know, have you ever considered that you're the problem? I'm sorry, Carter. I'm sorry. We won't start. I'm sorry. You already annoyed me though. So excuse me being an asshole. Anybody been around long enough to remember all parabolic over 30 articles? Nah. What, you mean like last week? Are you talking about last week? That's what, are you talking? 35 and parabolic? Nah. I don't know. I was like, I showed you guys what I was doing back then, so I was clueless to GameStop. I was like, everyone else, just doing their little trading thing, you know, thinking they're smart. Like, I was doing what everyone else is doing. I'm not above it. I was there at one point. I've been in your shoes as far as trading goes. I think we all have a pretty similar experience. Some better than others. Depends what you learn, I guess. But either way, I think you realize it's kind of a dead end. Let's see. 30. Okay, I like the trend. Higher low, maybe higher high. Do we test 37 again? Who knows? I mean, we traded insane volume in 30s, so that's very positive. Very positive. I think you traded like, I don't know, let's see. I think like 150, 200 million. Let's see. So, I mean, May 21st, you can't really. I mean, I guess you can count this day. That was mostly 28. Oh no, you didn't even hit 30 on this day. Let's say you hit 31 on May 22nd. You traded 21 million volume, so we can say like half of that. We'll just say 10 million. You know, this you traded all in 30s, 30 million, so there's 40 million volume there. 73 million, like 110, 100, well, like 110, 120 million volume traded in the 30s. Like, that's very significant in my, from the way I look at the market. Very significant. Let's see, compare it to last time. Compare it to last time. I don't know when last time was, but let's see. I think you actually did trade decent volume last time, but then the market went down a lot. So this was like November to December. This is going to be interesting to see. Yeah, you had a lot of low volume back then. Like you hit 30 that one time, I believe. Do I still have the chart? Let's see. When you first hit 30 was November 26th, 27th, and 28th. So those days, decent volume on those. Those lower 30s though. So decent there. December 18th. Somewhat decent there. But like the way you traded decent volume, but you didn't go to higher prices really. Like that was, 110 million straight, 37, and you like traded decently in the 30s. It was pretty short lived, but when I compare it to like all these times, it just seems a lot more significant. Like even back here when you were trading in the between like December 16th to I don't know, January 13th basically, until you had that huge short day. Like you weren't trading like really significant volume. Like you had a couple okay days, but you almost traded more volume in like this little 4 or 5 day period at higher 30s, and I don't know, it's just so interesting the way it happened compared to the last few times you've been in the 30s. And then if you go all the way back here, I mean, you were in 30s for like 5 minutes. So that's very interesting from a market profile or volume profile point of view. I know a lot of you guys are really focused on the trends and the charts and all that stuff, but when you're trading volume at these prices like that, when you wouldn't compare it to like back here, I don't know, to me it seems very significant, but we'll see what happens. Who knows? If it actually consolidates and chills at 30, I'm going to be happy. Yeah, that's going to be, that's what we're going to be looking out for, really. I'm sure it'll go back to like 28, 27, maybe. But even if you just keep holding that 30, like that's going to be very beautiful. Very beautiful. Powerful Q1 will be, yeah, I mean, everyone, yeah. Q1's going to be great. First profitable quarter. Probably like 60, 70 million, maybe. I don't know how much they'll make off the business, but from the cat. Well, no, if the Bitcoin's going to be, like 200 million, assuming they bought it at 80,000. Oh, so cash alone it's going to be about 60 million. So business probably like 10, 20 maybe. So 80 million, and then Bitcoin, assuming they bought it at 80, that's 200 million. So it's going to be like a 350 million profit first quarter. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's absolutely fucking bonkers. And then, you know, at the end of the year, it's going to depend somewhat on the Bitcoin, you know. I'm sure Bitcoin's not going to sell off. Like, is it? I don't know. Debatable. Very debatable. But as long as it, like, stays around where it is, you might have, like, a 500, 600 million year, potentially. Like, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I think easily 40 by end of year stable. I think Ryan Cohen is really social engineering genius. 40 end of year, maybe. I don't know. I don't really like the price targets because as long as it's trading higher prices, that's all that matters. Honestly. That's all that matters. As long as we're trading volume at higher prices, and it's just like 20s, basically. Just like the 20s. Let's see. Before I found this stream, I would just listen to Roaring Kitty live streams as podcasts while I do long drives for work. Definitely gives you a great long-term perspective. Yep. And it's not just on GameStop. Like, some of it's on GameStop, but I found more value in everything else, personally. Let's see, all my opinion. Fair. I mean, 40 is a fair price target. It's just, I guess my question would be, like, even if we do hit 40, are we going to be trading, you know, 35 to 40? Or are we going to be trading 40 to 45? I guess that would be my question. Because we're not going to just be trading at 40. It's going to be a big-ass range at that point. Most likely. I think anything's possible with Gme, but holding 30 for a decent length of time instead of just ping-ponging would make me happy. Yep. I agree. I agree. Definitely real. Yeah. Every halftime should be 15 minutes of DFV. Start from the beginning. Let's go. Happy Friday, Nemus. Go get some beers. Cheers. Yeah, no casino. No casino. No slots. It's time to lock in. It's time to lock in, baby. I barely had water. I'm telling you, when these toots keep going long, it'll push us up. This feels like a planter setup. Oh man, if this does some planter stuff where it's like 100 billion market cap with like 15 billion assets, that's crazy. That's insane. That's actually insane. Planter is interesting. No gambling last week. I went a little ham and burned $1,000. Damn. Yeah, stay away from there. That sucks. Years back, it was a big thing. Should have bought 30 GME. Facts. Amen. Real talk, though. Real talk. I never sell my shares. I mean, I'm not selling my shares anytime soon. But, I don't know. Gamblers and Mars, I feel you, Moose. GME is always the better option, but the thrill is real with the casino. See, I don't even like. I personally don't even understand the thrill, really. I just like the game. I think the games are interesting. Like winning, I always lose when I play slots, so I kind of expect it. But I just like the games. I think they're so interesting. I don't know. I don't know. That's just a weird. It's just such a weird thing. It's just such a weird thing. I do want to hit a royal, although I have hit a royal flush in my lifetime. I want to hit one on like an actual video. Like I hit it on Deuces Wild, so that doesn't really count in my opinion. A royal flush on Deuces Wild is bullshit. A real royal flush is like 1 in like 46,000 or some nonsense. Like I don't even know what it is. It's yeah, it's like it'll never happen, but I do want to hit one day just for the thrill. But not anytime soon. It's not gambling time. It's time to, it's lock-in time. It's investor time. It's investor season, bro. You see how many scared people there are out there? Man, it's investor season. And maybe we all get clapped, but who cares? You're gonna get clapped if you go gamble, so you might as well get clapped for a potentially better future than just YOLOing. YOLOing for nothing. Might as well YOLO for something. Gambler's Remorse. I feel you, Moose. GME is always a better option. Oh, yeah, I already read that. GME has shown me that if retail investor base is strong, the CEO is a real gangster. YOLO, baby. Yes, sir. I have a confession and I'm a gambling addict. I think we should put all our money together and go to the casino and put it black. I mean, I'm not... I know you're joking, but I already know you're a gambling addict. You didn't need to tell me that. You didn't need to tell me. Oh, man. Run it. A gamma ramp? Maybe. Probably not, though. Probably just nice, slow, and steady up. We'll see, though. We'll see. Who knows, man? Joshua Dominguez, what's up, bro? I saw you in here earlier. I think I was rude to you, and I'm sorry, but it happens. End of day fireworks? I don't know, bro. I don't really focus too much on the short-term price action. It's not really interesting. I'm interested in what GameStop can become in the future. Short-term price action's kind of boring. What's up, Bailey? I haven't seen that name in here before. Same boat, I never take wins. I like chasing bonus games. Yeah, that's the worst, bro. That's the worst. I like I like Dragon Links, and that's about it. I mean, that's probably like, if you're gonna play any slot, that's probably the move, most likely. I feel like it's the easiest bonus to get. But there is another game I like. I think I've showed it before. Locket Links Piggy Bankin' or whatever. It's similar to Dragon Links, it's just harder to get the bonus. But those are the only two games I like, and I've seen people like somewhat have success on consistently in a way, I guess, but I don't know. Firelink. Yeah, I know what those are. Firelink's okay. But I'd rather play Ultimate X or just buy GameStop, because GameStop is the move, realistically. If you're just going to gamble money away, you might as well put it in something, like I said, that actually will benefit your future. Like, think about that. Like, 30 shares that you win blue 30 shares a game, and I'm not hating, because I've done it many times. Like, I'm not hating. You blew 30 shares of GameStop, $1,000. Like, what is 30 shares of GameStop here in, like, I don't know. What if GameStop goes to like a lot? What if it goes above 100 in the next few years? I don't know. What if it does? Like, you just pissed away like $3,000 on top of a grand, Like, you're not only losing the $1,000, you're also losing like what, way more. Like, honestly, you're losing way more when you look at it from that perspective. Like, you didn't, you lost like $4,000 by losing one. Gamble ramp. Shamble ramp. Vortex? I've never heard of that. It's always GME, Bitcoin, or Amazon. Amen. Or Pokemon. Pokemon's interesting. You're right. I should go win back that money tonight and buy more GME. There you go. That's so funny. Oh man. Oh man, that's funny. QQQ. How did Swagga QQQ get a thing? And who even is that? I've never even seen that name in here. How did you get a membership? That's crazy. Shout out to Swagga. I don't know how you got a membership, but God bless you. I gifted it? Oh, nice. Nice. I've just never seen that name in before, and I don't remember like the names of the people that got one. That's wild, bro. That's crazy. That trips me out. Smart break. Don't call it a comeback. It's a lot of Pokemon. Pokemon's interesting though, especially if you get it at retail, because it's like you can't lose almost. It's so unless like you think Pokemon's going to fucking zero in the future and all this shit is worthless. Like you literally can't lose on Pokemon. You buy the fucking if you buy something retail in Pokemon, it's already worth double what you just paid for. It's like I don't know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Pokemon is weird, man. It's so interesting. Plus, it's a physical investment. Nice to have hoarded around your house and potentially be a target of the reality show hoarders. Yeah, see, that's the part I don't like. I don't like the I don't like that you have to have stuff. Remember the Beanie Babies craze? Yeah, but Pokemon's been popular forever though. It's just now getting exceptionally more crazy. Pokemon's always been like valuable and super popular. But I guess you're right. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I get what you're saying, but Pokemon's lasted decades. So, I don't know. I don't know. Pokemon's massive. Like crazy. They have the games, the shows, the TCG. Like, Pokemon is different. Pokemon's like Disney type shit. That, you know, hasn't gone down the route Disney's gone down. Which hopefully they never do. Hopefully they keep going on the route they're going down. Because Pokemon has an interesting future. Maybe it is just a Beanie Baby craze, but I don't know. The fact that you can just buy something and it's already worth double the second you buy it, like it's very rare you find something like that. Very rare. It's like if Pokemon ever does go downhill, the worst case scenario, you probably just break even. Most likely. Especially with like sealed product. Maybe on cards, that's debatable, you know. Specific cards. Definitely a debate for that one. But sealed, I think you're chilling on sealed. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Or you just, you know. Moose losing a G at the casino and still blessing randos with gifted memberships. A man for the people. Yeah, that's why I asked him what he does, but he didn't tell me. He's not going to tell me. But God bless Moose, bro. God bless Moose. I really don't believe Pokemon is going anywhere in my lifetime. Just an opinion. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. And even if it does, like, I feel like there's still downside protection in a lot of ways just because of how the market is. But I mean, there's a lot of collectors now, so who knows? There's definitely a lot more collectors than there were. Magic card's still valuable. Oh, Magic's crazy. They're coming out with a brand new set, like Final Fantasy collaboration with like 4 different commander decks and a booster box that's like $700 or some shit. Like, Magic is insane. I don't know when that comes out. Sometime soon. It comes out in like 2 weeks. Final Fantasy collection. Yeah, these booster boxes are already going for like $700 or something. So if you can get one for 5, that's crazy. Or that's what I've heard. I haven't actually looked it up. So, you know, don't take my word for it. Look it up before you take my word before that one. Because I don't actually know. But I've just heard that. And then the commander decks are in. I want to get a commander deck, but probably won't be able to. Yeah, Magic's on an interesting path because they're doing a lot of collaborations with, I mean, Final Fantasy's massive. Massive, and they've done so many, and they're doing so many. I couldn't tell you all of them off the top of my head, but they're doing so many collaborations. So many. It's crazy. I'm gonna pick some up at retail. Nice. I think I asked you the other day if you did Magic, but you left and didn't answer. But I guess now I know the answer. Magic. I need GameStop to have another hat sale or some shit. I need some more. I need some more GameStop gear, bro. I wear the same hats over and over again. I need some new hats. If I get a few commander decks, you can take one at retail. Pretty sure I'll wind up with a few. I might take you up on that because I do want the cloud one. But I also I'll probably never play Magic, so I'm like, you know, I feel like I can just get it at any time, maybe, hopefully. Who knows? I used to do Magic, just not the card game. Dun 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 dun. Go go gadget dick. Oh man, you'd have to. I wonder if anyone got that reference. I wonder if anyone got that reference. Oh shit, that's funny. Dun 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 dun. I don't play either. I've played it. It's fun. I like Pokemon more. Pokemon's interesting. I have the card game ready to go at any time. The stream is so weird lately, man. It's like you have all the OGs, but then just like so many random people join and just watch, and then I don't know. It's weird. The stream's weird lately, bro. Especially earlier, we had like 80 people in here on just like a random day. Like what? Like what? Why was there 80 people here earlier? That's wild. Like what were we even talking about when there was 80 people here? We probably weren't even talking about GameStop. And that's like what they're hoping for. I love it. That shit's funny, man. That's hilarious. You know, it'd be interesting. I wonder if like you know, GameStop's been in the news enough to where like people from like the Suron videos are seeing things about GameStop. So now when they see my stream, they actually click on it and they're like, "What the hell?" That'd be interesting because I get like millions of impressions or hundreds of thousands of impressions from the Suron videos. So that would be kind of interesting. It's like Suron people become interested in GameStop. That would be interesting. I don't know if that's what's happening, but the stream's just been weird lately as far as the viewership. Your stream was hidden for so long? You think? You think they were hiding it? You think they're just promoting it now? Maybe. But I don't know. You think that's the case? You think they're just finally promoting it more? Could be. It could be. I literally looked up Gme that one day and you were the first thing that popped up. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, that's great. I love it. I love it. YouTube's finally showing some love. Freaking YouTube. Freaking YouTube. I came in and immediately there was Pokemon Talk 2 and I was hooked. That's so funny. Yeah, isn't that it's interesting how the timing of someone joining could like make the biggest difference. Because I bet a lot of people joined today and we were talking about some nonsense and they're like, "What the hell is this stream?" And then you just happened to join at a time where we're talking about something that was actually interesting. Like, yeah, very. I never think about that, but I guess you know, they come into the people come into the stream with expectations sometimes. Maybe I don't know. Most people don't get what they want. We just happen to be talking about Pokemon. I don't know. That's interesting, man. Very interesting. I just can't talk about GameStop all day, every day. Like, what is... There's not much to talk about. I can't repeat the same story over and over again. Like, that's... I can't. I'm sorry. There's other channels that do that, if that's what you want. I could hook up an AI. Just have an AI talk about GameStop all day. Alright, let's see if there's any news. There's probably not, but let's see. No earnings. Oh yeah, it's Friday. I also forgot it's Friday. How's everything been performing? Did those tinfoils finally show up yesterday afternoon? No, it wasn't on the live stream. There's like a 1 minute clip on I forget one of their Twitters, but yeah, it didn't seem like they. I wish I would have been able to see what they talked about because from the 1 minute clip, it doesn't seem like they talked about anything like relevant from my perspective, but you know, I'd have to see the whole presentation, but there's only a 1 minute clip, so it's kind of dumb. kind of dumb. Were you there during Warden Delete, the Asian data scientist? I don't think so. I don't know what that is. Doesn't sound familiar at all. Damn. Consumer discretionary is crushing. Past year. So is energy. And industrials. Wild. Wild stuff there. Interesting. I haven't looked at this stuff in a while. Last time I really looked at it was like at the bottom of the market. Why are you coming in here and promoting a trade? That's so weird, bro. That's so weird. What? Like, thank you. Like, why do you just go in random streams and tell people, like, you're not even giving any context or anything. You're just telling us to do something because you said so. Like, that's weird, bro. That's weird. That's weird. Like, at least give some context. Like, why should I do that? Like, why? I don't get. Very weird. Very weird. There's some weird people out there. Maybe it's just bots, but there's some weird people out there. That's one of the dudes said on Twitter. Wait, what? Oh, I just saw that GME presentation will be available. Just gonna take a little time. Okay, okay. Gotcha. They gotta edit it up and make sure. I gotcha. Just kidding. I don't know. Hopefully sometime soon. I'd like to watch it, I guess. I don't know. Was he the one who kept pumping quad witching and Pokey Day or something? Wait, what? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Still no whale updates. What's up? Coffee in hand soon. Gonna go to the gym to lift some weights. Let's go, HO. Let's go. Let's go, bro. I love it. Shout out to lifting weights, baby. Gotta love lifting weights. Gotta get that cardio too, though, bro. You gotta get that cardio. Just as important. I know a lot of people hate on the cardio. A lot of people hate on the cardio, but I much prefer cardio. I like lifting, but I feel like cardio is just, I don't know, I just feel like I feel the benefits of cardio more than lifting, if that makes sense. I feel like lifting is like, it's good for you, of course, but it's more of like a physical, like just trying to look better, I guess. Lifting weights the key to longevity. Cardio is also great. I love jumping rope. Nice. I haven't jumped rope in forever. I usually hit the stair climber. Jumping rope's probably insane. When am I selling USA gas for the summer? Oh, man. They're doing the migration from RGME to R Superstonk. Is that a thing? The two Destin and Prismatic ETBs along the Prismatic SPC that I got today are heavy enough. Bro, what the hell? You got an SPC? Break Nation out there just hustling, bro. Hustling the Pokemon. And the jungle? Wait, what? I'm so confused. I guess you gotta be a real OG GameStopper for this. See, I'm left out. I'm left out. That's what happens when you're a trader. You get left out. Just kidding. Full port. I think a lot of people are full port GME. And when you're a degenerate gambler, you get timed out. No, I mean, you can be a degenerate gamble, it's fine, but just don't defend it and don't try to promote it. You know? That's where the issue lies. Because some people, like, I don't, you know, I'm not talking about anyone specifically or anything. Like, some people truly have problems with gambling, so, you know, it's not really something we should even talk about, let alone like defend. You know, a lot of people really have a problem with it. %83 full port. I wanted to make a "We Didn't Start the Fire" cover, all the ridiculous lore of the saga. You should. You can educate me. We didn't start the fire. The world was burning for the first time. I don't know the lyrics actually. I think it was always burning before the world was turning or something like that. I don't know. We didn't start the fire. 70% for me. I have some Tesla and some Swedish stocks. Interesting. Swedish. Some Swedish fish? I didn't know Swedish fish had a stock. Or Haribo. Haribo. My hair's still wet. Feels weird. If you count Amazon, Bitcoin, and few shitcoin diversified, I'm diversified, and AMC degenerate gambling. Nice. That seems higher than it used to be now. The likelihood of a 2021 like squeeze event in GME is low, but still everyone needs to have it in their port just in case. I mean, I'm not even betting on a squeeze. Straight up, that's not even the bet for me. Not even close. Not even close. I think the squeeze is the reason why. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think I just don't see it happening until like way later on. It's gonna happen when everyone else is taking profits. I feel like. Once a bunch of people take profits, you know, and if this is, you know, if what I see happening happens and we go to like 50, 60, $80, 100, people are going to take profits, bro. A lot of people are going to take profits. And I think at that point, the squeeze is more likely. But anywhere at these lower prices, I don't know how likely it is. We'll see, though. I think there's a chance. If I had to bet, I'd say no, but I think there's a chance. Unless it plays out like 2021, then like stocks like Chewy will have doubled, and GameStop will still be here at like $30, $40, and then you know, and then you'll get a squeeze. Like if that's, you know, if that's how it's gonna play out, if it's gonna be similar to 2021, you know, that's pretty much what happened. Likely, let's see. I think there's a, let's see. If I had to bet, I'd say no, but I think it sold ETH, bought calls on the run up 37 multiple times, up 11K, stop losses hit, lost 2. Bought 11K shares, chilling with 10K. Was feeling frisky. Nice. Always a chance, but don't bet on it, and for sure don't count on it for your future. Yeah. I mean the squeeze potential is just a, you know, just another small reason why this could be a good investment. But it's definitely not the reason I'm in it. That's the thing. The price isn't just going to magically hit some huge number everyone's happy with. People will be selling all the way up however high it goes. Yep. Yep. People will be buying too and selling constantly. Constantly. But the more the price gets suppressed, it's interesting. Or if it you know, if it is suppressed, who knows? Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. We'll see. Sometimes it really seems like it's suppressed with a lot of shorts, but we'll see. The slow ass, as some call it. The slow ass. I'm a Pokemon scalper for GME. Hey, fair enough. It works. It works. Wonder if the FOMO will be worse for selling early. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Bro, people start selling like $40, $50 and it keeps climbing 60, 80 for sure. People are for sure going to try to buy back in. But they're going to join the crowd at, like if the price action keeps playing out how it's played out for the next however many years, the people who take profits on the way up are going to join the FOMO group. They're going to join the people who, you know, the stock's up 20% and now they finally buy. And then, you know, the stock gets sold off 15 and they get absolutely wrecked. Like that's what's going to happen. So it's yeah, it's interesting. But that, you know, that's only if it keeps playing out how it's been playing out. Who knows? GME has 23% puts, 77% calls. People talk about that a lot, but it doesn't really mean anything. I've never seen it. I've never seen it materialize into anything. You know, an unequal put to call ratio. Never seen it materialize into anything personally. YouTube PSA 10 sold for 3K. How the hell did they already get a 10? How the hell did they already get a 10? It just barely came out today. What the hell? That don't even make any sense. 4 cards over 100, pretty hot. 7, damn. Showing up in bar charts, top most volume options for the last week. It was not there for a while, specifically consecutive days. Interesting. I think MSTR is, for a long time, top most volume. So that's interesting. See, that's interesting. I find that interesting. Jap set Mewtwo like 350. I think it'll be different once GME gets in the S&P 500. What do you mean though? What's going to be different? It's going to go up a lot in the short term when that happens, but that's a long ways away. You have to be trading at like $50, $60 to do that or something like that. I don't know, what's 45 times 447. You have to be trading at like 40, a little bit higher than 40. But I don't know what you mean. Like, what's going to be different? I don't really understand your statement. Like, what's going to be different about it? We actually had volume this week, though. Yeah. I mean, not the past couple days. I think the volume's kind of been normal again. But for a while there. The volume was killer. And he still had 15 million yesterday. But yeah, so very interesting. Top most volume has been Tesla and Nvidia for a while. Here it is. Oh, I don't have, you can't post links in the chat. You can't post links in the chat. That makes sense though. It is sorry, I did not know. No, you're good. It just doesn't even show up. I can't even see the link you posted. Bar chart's a very good tool. I'm sure it's all right. I just don't focus on that stuff. That's it's interesting that it's the most option volume traded, but that just kind of tells me that a bunch of people got clapped. But either way, and yeah, for me that doesn't like make me more or less bullish, if that makes sense. Like a lot of the things people pay attention to in the stock market like would never change my opinion on GameStop for the better or worse. Like, yeah, that's the only way I can explain it, I guess. Because people say a lot of things, and there's a lot of things you can research that, I don't know, to me just seem useless. Maybe it's not to you guys or whatever, but for me it is. MKBHD wrecked his Porsche. What an L. What an L. And he's trying to sell it. King of the Hill. Bobby's a teenager? That's interesting. Season 14, wild. August 4th. Crazy. King of the Hill, bro. What an epic show. I fucking love King of the Hill. God damn it. Oh, you got 50 more minutes of the market. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. There's no news, man. Like, what do you do without news? We're streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours? Long ass stream, bro. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. Sugar Shane be fighting next week. That's gonna be interesting. still banned. I didn't ban you. I just timed you out because you had Jackie's wiener in your mouth. So I had to time you out because it was a little weird. It was a little weird how you just came in here with Jackie's wiener all up in your mouth. Like I just didn't get it. But you're okay. You're fine. Just don't come in here with that nonsense. Sorry. You're good, bro. You're good. All good. Yeah, I legitimately don't know what we're gonna do for the next like 50 minutes. You need to tell a joke now? What do you mean? Oh, him? Yeah, tell us a joke, Mogem. Mogem. Tell us a joke. Make us laugh. We need some comedy in our lives. I don't think he's gonna tell us a joke. At least he said sorry, though. That's fine. See, I'm cool with him. At least he said sorry. Now we're cool. Price won't move. We froze here till next week. Is earnings 2 weeks away then? I'm driving? Well, don't... Okay. Alright. Don't be texting and driving, bro. You be safe out there. You be safe out there. Price won't move. We froze here till next week. Earnings 2 weeks away. I don't know when earnings is. It's next Tuesday. Well, not the Tuesday coming up, but the next Tuesday. I'm expecting negative losses for earnings. Well, Mr. Frank, you obviously don't know how to read a balance sheet, and you don't know how money works, and you don't know how business works. So unfortunately, you're wrong. So you need to go educate yourself, and you need to go learn how money works. You need to go learn how to read a balance sheet. You need to go understand how a business works. And then and then you can come back and tell me if you think the same thing. But until that day, your opinion is irrelevant in anything that has to do with money. Alright? Alright. Break. June 10th. Kitty's birthday is a Sunday? I have no clue. I don't know when his birthday is. Tell us why you would expect this. He doesn't know. He's just trolling. He's just trolling. Stacked week for GameStop. Yes, sir. Well, stacked next week. The week, the week coming up is, it's a good intro to the stacked week. I have to reread that. No, don't reread it. It's gonna hurt your brain. The stupidity. It's contagious. If you read it too many times, you'll lose intelligence. Don't reread it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Step away from the light. Or the... whatever that is. Whoa. How did that happen? What the hell? Dude, this chat is tweaking right now. Here we go. That was weird. I've never had that happen. That was crazy. I told my wife she should embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Nice. Thank you, Jeff. You made up. You made up for his lack of joking. Thank you. Thank you. We needed that. Oh man. What's up, Kristen? You remember when news was interesting? And we could actually like read news and there was something to read about that like was somewhat interesting. Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to interesting news? It's kind of weird. Why don't eggs tell jokes? They might crack up. Nice. That's a solid dad joke right there. I like that one. You know Jeff Jolly wears starter shoes. You know Jeff Jolly wears starters, bro. Shout out Jeff Jolly, man. I like that guy. He's a good guy. Starters and some jean shorts. I don't know. Crocs. Even better. That's the modern day dad. The starters were like last season. It's all about Crocs now. I forgot. I'm behind, bro. I'm in the, I'm in old dad fashion. I'm still wearing the starters. No, I'm just kidding. That was a mistake when I was conceived. There's no point in giving up on that now. Wait, what's this? What? I don't even think that was a joke. Is that like I don't even what the hell? I don't mean to laugh at that, but like what? If it is a joke, I don't understand it. White socks and sandals. Good Lord, let's talk about trauma. Mama's here. Let's not talk about trauma. I don't know. Hopefully I don't have any. Adding the Geoff joke. There's no point in giving up on that now. I'm just confused. I just must not understand. What is I don't know. I don't know what we're doing with our lives right now. It's a Friday. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. It's gonna be a good weekend. Like, wasn't that, bro? I feel like a lot of people are a little disappointed that GameStop's at $30. But isn't GameStop being at $30 like one of the greatest things ever? Isn't it just awesome? Like the monthly candle's gonna kind of look like shit, but like, isn't it great? Am I the only one who like thinks this is great? I know there's a couple people that agree, but this is awesome, bro. $30? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let's see what the monthly candle's gonna look like. Yeah, it doesn't look the best. Doesn't look the best. But I mean, you still pushed higher prices. Kind of like a false breakout a little bit. So a little sketch, but the volume's decent. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That's why you can't really... That's why I don't like reading charts and stuff, because like you would see this monthly candle, and if you were like bearish on GameStop or like second guessing, you probably wouldn't buy it just because of this tail. Like that's a massive tail on the monthly chart, especially on this, you know, what has been historically pretty solid resistance. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Maybe we'll see what happens. I'm not really worried about it. But I feel like that's what you'd be thinking if you were viewing that candle from a unbiased perspective or whatever, or a negative perspective. You would definitely short that candle if you were bearish. But yeah, I don't know. What did the grape say when he got trodden on? Nothing, it just gives out a little whine. Jeez. $30. Oh, you changed your profile. That tripped me out. It's Team Rocket. Team Rocket! The lower it is, the more excited I am, fair. It's huge. Geoff's a father of 3 for sure. Funny dude. A father of 3 for sure. That's funny. I got a joke, but I gotta censor a few words. I don't have any jokes right now. This isn't a time for joking. This is serious. This is serious investing right now. Serious GameStop trading. There's no time for joking here. We got money to make, you know? We gotta trade. This isn't a game. This isn't a game, bro. You think this is a game? It might be a game. It might all be a game. Well, let's see what the monthly chart on Chewy looks like. I bet that looks amazing. Because Chewy is, you know, the greatest stock. Holy shit. It's kind of rejecting 45, but still absolutely crushing. Like, holy shit, man. Oh, that's a weekly. That's a weekly chart. We need that. Holy shit. See, this is what GameStop's chart should look like. God. Why is Chewy the best stock? Why is Chewy the best stock in the world? Doesn't make sense. It's pretty interesting. What the fuck? We never trade. We just wait and wait and wait and wait. It's great. It's so much better. I love not trading, honestly. I'll be honest. I hate like sitting there and like trying to find a play and all that nonsense. Even though I just day trade the SPY, so it's super easy. You know, a lot of people put a lot of effort into trading. A lot of unnecessary effort from my perspective, but I much prefer this, honestly. I'd rather just sit and chill and just let it spin for me. It's like getting this is like free spins. You just sit and just let it go. It just does what it, you know, it's auto spinning for me. Like, what? I don't got to do anything. I just got to sit here and watch it. I don't even have to sit here and watch it. I can go do whatever I want. I just choose to sit here and watch it. Like, it's a beautiful thing, man. No stress. There's no stress. I mean, at least from, you know, my angle, I don't know. I can't speak for everyone, but the only time I was stressed was when I was, you know, like last week when it was up massive. Like, there was a time when it was down that I was kind of stressed, but eventually I got over that and stopped caring. But freaking yeah. I completely forgot what I was saying. So, that's cool. That's really cool. I'll get clapped. Good job. Nice. Nice. Tell jokes, feed the 3 kids, and wait. Amen, amen. Amen. Hey, I mean, the longer you wait, the more you get to buy. Isn't that the beauty of it? Like, if you're a true believer, the longer it just sits at these prices, that's great. I don't know what we're gonna do for the next 30 minutes. Should we play Pokemon, I guess? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. How many people are here right now? I think it's Pokemon time. 27 people? Jeez, man. You guys are... God bless. God bless. Hope you're doing good. Damn right we should. Well, we're about to run a game of Pokemon. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Someone's gonna use Goondalog or whatever his name is. I'm gonna get wrecked. It's the most OP fucking shit ever. Whoa, they updated the game. Ow! Son of a bitch. My hair was stuck in the glasses. They updated the game. I didn't even get to finish the Journey Together Battle Pass. Now we're already on Destin. Come on, man. Come on, man. Good lord, how many things are you gonna give me? Good lord, son. Oh, I'm gonna open my first Destin Rival pack, bro. But it's gonna be online. My first Destin Rival pack. What do we get? What are we getting? Open that shit. Kangaskhan. Growlithe. I've never actually done this. Skarmory. Oh, nice. That's a dope illustration. Oh, Metagross EX. Let's go. I've never actually opened a pass like that. Usually I just skip it. This is fitting, too, because I use Mewtwo. He's one of my main Pokemon. Very fitting. Not a Destin Rivals Mewtwo, though. They changed the music a little bit. Hopefully it lets me go first. Boy Pennywise comes back every 27 years. Didn't get any basics, so it's gonna make me redraw. A not to, bro. No, don't start the game off like this. For the love of God. Cyndaquil. Oh, this is gonna be the first time I played against a Destined Rivals, so this should be interesting. Let's see, we got Mewtwo. And we got the Mimikyu. And we will put the energy on the Mewtwo. And we will end the turn. Cyndaquil. Nice. At least got a switch. That's helpful. I can switch out. Got my Mewtwo. Now we'll use Judge. Or actually, I'm not going to use Judge because I don't think he has any energy cards. So that's a bonus to me. So we'll just kill this thing. Nice. Ah, he's gonna get an evolution out. Quilava. Once during your turn, you may search your deck for an Ethan's Adventure card, reveal it, and put it in your hand, then shuffle. Oh, did you do a rare candy? Rip. For each Ethan's Adventure card in your discard. Oh, that's an L. You playing a real opponent? Yeah, should be. Should be a real person. Oh, this is bad. How many Ethans? He has one, so he's gonna hit 100. Uh-oh. You got 172. These aren't even EXs. That's kind of interesting. Very interesting, actually. Not even an EX. So my Mimikyu is, like, useless here, basically. That sucks. I should have summoned a Mewtwo. Hey, peace out, Varley. You have a good weekend, my friend. Much love, bro. Appreciate you supporting the stream. God bless. God bless. Next turn, he's going to hit a 160 and kill this thing. So what can I hit? A 90 or 100, and then I can kill him with Mimikyu next turn. But then he's going to kill my Mimikyu because this sucks. I guess we're just going to attack. This fucking shit is good, bro. This Cyndaquil, this is crazy. This is so good. I don't know how good Ethan's Adventure card is, though. Search your deck for up to 3 and any combination of Ethan's Pokemon, basic energy. Reveal them, put them in your hand. Nah, that's pretty good. This is bad. This is bad. I should have used, like, Judge or something. It's okay. Okay. I think those are his last two. So the max he can hit is 300, I think. So that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Gonna use Iono, pray to God we get a Xatu and a Mewtwo. We got a Mimikyu, so that's kind of useless. I'm not even gonna summon that. We got this, though. That's helpful. I really need a Xatu, though. Quite bad. This isn't looking good. Ah, there we go. There's Xatu. That could help. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, this dude's about to use this. Oh no, it only does 5. Nice. He could kill my Natu, though. I can't believe this isn't an EX. Like, that is... This is a good-ass card. For not being an EX. Like, not using EX Pokemon is actually pretty valuable in the game. Because when your EX dies... Oh, what a bitch! He killed my Natu? Fuck this guy, dude. Fuck this guy. Holy shit, this guy sucks, bro. This guy actually sucks. Oh my god, that was trash. This is bad. This is bad. I keep debating going and playing in a couple league tournaments, but I'm 37. That's okay. I've thought about it too. I just need to buy all my cards. I don't know if I'd want to use this Mewtwo deck in a tournament, though. It's not the best. This is so trash. This is trash. There's a Mewtwo at least. That could be beneficial. As long as he doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can win here. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I should have retreated, but that's okay. Nice. Perfect. Perfect, kind of. Um... Yeah, I guess Natu's kind of useless right now. Throw that on him. This could potentially be a good move, but I might be screwed. Either way. I'll be the oldest chode in the room. Maybe. Potentially. Oh, I gotta kill that Quilava. I should have just killed him, huh? Rip. But I don't think he has a... I don't think he has any... Oh, now he's gonna get an energy card. Son of a bitch, dude. Oh, this sucks. These are some good cards, bro. This Destined Rival shit's good. This is crazy. Oh, he just won. Son of a bitch! I didn't even realize he only had 2 cards left. Whoops. Whatever. Damn, Destined Rivals is crazy. Play Fortnite. My girl and I like the skins on it. The main guy I hunt cards with won a 30k tournament in Fortnite. He's excellent. Interesting. That's crazy. We're literally going to a Lions game with Ninja as manager. Hell yeah. That's so funny. True, that'd be sweet. I've never been to an NFL game, and I'll have pictures when it happens. He's a good friend with Ninja's manager. Interesting. I mean, I guess you have to be at that point. You're winning a 30k tournament. You got to be pretty well known in the Fortnite community, I'd imagine. You're not winning tournaments like that by being average. Okay. Give me a monster. Nice. Exactly what I asked for. Fortnite's chill. I haven't played Fortnite since it first came out. Straight up. Attach up to 2 basic energy from your hand to one of your benched Ethan's Pokemon. That's so good. Bro, the fucking Destined Rivals decks are crazy. This Ho-Oh is insane. Damn. Very impressive. What is this shit? I mean, Mimikyu is kind of useless against this. But whatever. Guess we'll just chip away. D-Rivals set gonna be nuclear. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, Journey Together was really good to play against as well. Hold up, I got a phone call. I'm back. Quilava. See, I think the way to stop it, though, is to just kill the Cyndaquils as quick as possible. Because, as long as he's getting this card, that's just making the Typhlosions way stronger. So that's just, not a benefit. So it's definitely beatable. Given instructions not to fanboy, and I literally don't give a shit about ninja, so it won't be hard. Yeah. You're like, oh my god, ninja! Oh my shit, is that ninja? Oh my god! Ninja! Ninja! What the fuck is this shit? I'm getting so fucked right now. Bruh. What is this nonsense, bro? Not even giving me a fucking... Ugh. I needed a energy card. Bad. At least. Minimum. At minimum, I needed an energy card. This is not good. Oh, fuck you. You act like you're famous to him and say you don't do autographs off the clock. Ninja, have I ever heard of you? Who's this guy? It's Ninja? What are you, a liberal or something? Oh, sorry. I just, with the blue hair. Pro, fuck off. This sucks. Oh my god. This is already going bad. I don't know if my deck can beat this shit. Mewtwo's pretty weak. And the way you get set up on the Destined Rivals deck it's just so quick, man. He's already set up. He's already set up. I'm just gonna switch. And he can kill my Mimikyu while I wait for another turn. I guess. I guess that's gonna be the best way to go about this. Maybe. Because if I can build my Mewtwo up, then he's not really that big of a threat. But, ugh, this sucks. Look like the Miz from WWE. Let me hit the weights. The Miz. I fucking love WWE, bro. Bro, Break Nation, are you a WWE fan too? That'd be so funny. That would be funny. Not about the size of the deck, so I use it. I grew up on wrestling. That's crazy. I love wrestling. I went to WrestleMania, bro. Look. I even got the hat. WrestleMania, baby! Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't gonna give me the fucking... Bro, it really didn't give me an energy card? Are you kidding, bro? What the fuck is this? This is such a joke. I think I lost. I don't think there's really anything you can do here. This is trash. I needed that energy card. Bad. Bad. Couple of my favorites. I like Uso for sure. Fosho, Uso's great. Definitely, probably most favorite. Gunther. Gunther's a badass. I like pretty much everyone. Io Sky is probably my favorite, straight up. Io Sky is fucking lit. This is so bad. I'm getting so screwed. Like, not only is this a difficult deck to play against, I'm also getting screwed. WCW and WWF all day. And of course all the OGs, you know, Steve Austin and so many good wrestlers, OGs. So many. I could name off so many. But I was just listing current wrestlers, I guess. Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, of course. Of course. Dong hits him, bro. Snaps awake. Epic. Boom. The dark side of the ring? I don't think so. I'm still Debbie. Let's see. I lost my shit when they joined forces. Me and my brother would get so hyped someone would end up hurt before the show ended. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. Oh, that is crazy. This guy's stacking right now. If I could get a boss's order or something, I could win, I think. But I just don't think it's going to give me a boss's order. It's literally all I need right now is a boss's order. Do it. Boss's order. Fuck you. No. That is bad. Quite bad. Well, at least I can one turn this guy, I guess, but I don't know what's happening next turn. I don't know what's happening next turn. Discard up to 5 energies from this Pokemon. This attack does 70 damage for each card you discarded. Well, that sucks. I'm about to die, because that's... If he discards all of them, that's 280. Great. Alt F4 and reload, never lose. Fair. Me and my brother, yeah, so I seen an episode of Dark Side of the Ring. It was about an airplane ride with all the superstars. Ric Flair is a freak. Interesting. Vice documentary or HBO. Huh. Nah, I've never even heard of that. Yep, 280. Rip. Well, I lost. I gotta figure out something because I don't think I can beat those Destined Rival decks. That shit's crazy. I might just have to join them. That's insane how good those are. Or the Cyndaquil, at least. That shit's wild. That should be wild. Got 4 minutes till the market closes. How many people were watching me play Pokemon is the question. Ah, it's just the real ones. It's just the real ones here. What's up? A lot of likes today. Crazy. Crazy stream, man. The streams have been crazy lately. It's very interesting how many eyes are on GameStop right now compared to normal. Behind the scene accounts of memorable moments. I see. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. What do you guys got going on this weekend? Anything exciting? Anything going on? Famous now. Keep up the good work and vibes, and I'll snowball. Glad you stuck through it. Not famous. Not famous, but the stream has been performing well. So, God is good. God is good, baby. Just opening some Destin. Nice. Going fishing. Hell yeah. Ness Daniel. I haven't even seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good. God bless Ness Daniel. Danielle, whoever, whatever. Is it Daniel? Danielle? I don't know. But God bless you. Definitely going fishing. Nice. The only chatter for months. Love to see the community growing and getting better by the week. Yeah, that's true. Straight up. Sometimes it be like that. It's been interesting having more people in. It's not as you know, some of the like weird promotion people and the traders are a little weird, but other than that, like pretty much all the new people are pretty chill, which is nice. Cuz it wasn't really my expectation, you know. I thought the more popular the stream would got, the less cool people would be here, but it's kind of the opposite in a lot of ways. Because the people who just come in and, you know, want to talk about trading or promote something, they're just like here and gone in seconds. So I guess they don't really count. They're like the ads of the video. They come in and do an ad real quick. I should get paid. They should be paying me to promote their YouTube channels in my chat. I think. And there's the close. 29.75. Not bad. Not bad. There's your monthly candle. Doesn't look the best. Doesn't look the worst. At least it's green. Looks like a lot of buying pressure. But some selling. And then the weekly. The weekly looks okay. Like, that doesn't look terrible. 300 shares of GME, but 18,000 shares of AMC. Tell me what you think of AMC. You don't want me to tell you what I think of AMC. AMC is shit. I'm sorry. Anyone who can read a balance sheet knows AMC's garbage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That shit sucks. It's not even a good company. Not even close to a good company. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll see what happens the next month or two, I guess. We'll see if the selling continues or not. We'll see. Is it just going to be a little repeat of January, or I don't know. We'll see. It looks interesting. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about AMC. What is it though? Never heard of it before, like a week ago. Yeah, me either. I always see people talking about AMC. I've never heard of it. Never looked at the balance sheet. Never seen the chart. Like what do they even do? I don't even know. I don't even know. What do they do? Well, I don't know. The pet rock business. The pet rock business. It might be the pet rock business. It might be. Well, I guess I'm out of here. That was a fun week. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream. God bless you. Thank you. For real. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good weekend. Shout out all the OGs. Shout out to the new people. Thanks for giving the stream another chance. A lot of people for some reason get offended and then never come back, which is understandable, but it's all good. But yeah, if you're new here, thanks for giving the stream another chance. I'll catch you guys on Monday. It should be a good next couple weeks, maybe. We'll see. Either way, it should be exciting. I don't know what the price action's gonna bring, but it should be an exciting next couple weeks. So let's go. Let's go. All right. I'll catch you guys later. God bless. Have a blessed weekend. And yeah.